Take me higher. Oh, I don't want to fight. Okay. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It's time to work on more work. That's all this channel's gone for now. What's up, Red? How you been today? I'm currently inhaling some caffeine right now, so a lot of things I gotta take into consideration right now. You know what I realized today? If I go onto my Spotify page, if I go onto my this, and I take a look at like my singles, right? Most of these, or my EPs and everything, should have like my you'll see. Like you see like my name and everything on here, even, or like my alias anyway. I go to Hope. Oops. Oops. I don't know how this happened. I checked my Indie Massive. As far as I'm aware, like this has never happened to me. But I think it's because I labeled it as classical piano, and so you need a real name composer to be on this. And so they pulled my real name and made a Spotify profile. So I'm gonna try and get that fixed ASAP because like at least before, like you would have to go out of your way to click on the view credits and oh, there I am. But it's just fucking wide out there. I'm like, oh my god. Like yeah, you'd have to go out of your way, right click and hit view credits to see it. But that's also shouldn't be much of a shocker. But took me by surprise when I see my real fucking name as the first name on credits. I went, yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Like, bro, come on. I thought that was funny. I saw that yesterday and just went, Oh. Oh yeah, if you're wondering about the banner, we already have an official Twitch and YouTube channel. We just don't use it. I sometimes use it to like. I sometimes use it to scare it, like to like, boo, like, hey, how you doing? I'm on this account. I'm on this account today. So no, that is, but the good guess though. Good guess though, because we are going to be utilizing the YouTube account more frequently. Yeah, exactly. In a way, yeah. All will make sense in due time. Where is Oh, he's in VTuber Enjoyers. That's where Razor is. I thought I was clever. Hey, it was a good guess though. I'll give you that. It's a good guess. Oh, thank God you didn't see that. Comp 440 11/20 November. I'm gonna say the 20th, and we're just gonna pretend that that's correct. That I made my paper, my 3-page fucking paper on Facebook. Facebook. Fucking shoot me. Hate this shit. Embed these in your blog. Oh wait, is there another one? Oh wait, no. Oh my God, I was going to actually like. This would have been. I think I would have cried. And the dilemmas. I saw my speech teacher today. I'm really like, I took public speaking a while ago, of course. And the dilemmas it imposes. That's the name of this. I talked to my speech teacher today. I'm a public speaking teacher, and we kind of just talked a little bit just about like how we're how we're doing. And I told him just some plans that we have and how I've been overworking myself, but like we chatted up a little bit, and he said, you know what, when you're available, I'd like to celebrate your accomplishments. And I'm like, oh, that's nice. Holy shit, Fiznom. Holy shit, Fiznom has been inducted into the Church of Mint. God help us all. God help us all. Fiznom has been inducted into the Church of Mint. God help us all. That's all. That's all. God ain't helping us. No, Fiznom was the guy that was developing FNAF Plus. But he recently just fell hard for Made Mint. Mint Fantomia, but that's the full thing. You probably know who Mint is. But oh my God, he's been live tweeting about Mint like nonstop for like the past couple days. I'm just like, oh my God, brother. Brother is he's a hardcore fan, which I'm like, oh my God, like what the hell, Phil? But it's just so nice to see. Like actually, it's also. And I appreciate it. There's also some things on my feed, and I appreciate it. Crikey. Crocky. You know what? No lo-fi. Fuck it. Sorry, Eliminate. We're listening to your music today. I'm sorry, Nathaniel. Oh, Asa, look at that. Emote that best describes my current state of mind. Yippee! Look at that. Can I please unselect that? I don't want to do anything. Please. Are you ready to control? Load, bitch, please. I did see that. I would. Okay. Actually, let me. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Twitch, get on my iPad now. There we go. Ready, take control. Let me look at this. Is this for end? Oh, it's. It's for. That'd be so cool, though. That'd be really cool to have. I think. I'm all for it. If you guys want to do it. Yeah, we're just going to go through my liked songs on SoundCloud. Half of these are going to be copyrighted. At this rate, who gives a fuck? I don't. Fuck it, the future. Half of these going to be copyrighted. I don't fucking care. So, provide a comparison analysis of these. Yeah, Facebook isn't making us lonely. Is Facebook making us lonely? How relevant are the content of these articles today? So, there is no articles. There's just videos. I don't see any. There's nothing posted. There's no. It's just. Unless I swear to God. Yeah, it's literally just, yeah. There's no articles. So what am I supposed to do an analysis on? The videos? Because it didn't say the videos. It's... Like... Like, that's not... Bruh. What the fuck? Come on. Watch it. Actually, I think this one would fit better. This one's nicer. I mean, it's a lot more up my alley, to be honest. I need to make more songs like this. Okay, so I gotta find another fucking video. What the fuck? So, There's another thing that we gotta find that is either against this or it highlights the dilemmas. You know what? I'm gonna make a text file and put there is no documents for me to analyze. There is no documents for me to analyze. For me to divide, let's just, there you go. Unless it's in schedule. Yeah, there's no... Okay, so it is on the videos. See, that's the shit, though. You put articles, you didn't fucking... Oh my god. Bruh. Okay, so it is the videos, not the articles. I'm actually like... This is why you always check, kids. Sorry for my complaining. I'm just... Hello, Mr. Phyllis Morgan. You better not be mean to me or I'll cancel another FNAF project you love. Oh, pissed off. God damn it, bro. Come on. Port command disabled. Auto mod disabled. Logging has been enabled. I need to get the supporter role working. This assignment, I don't know, man. I might just skip out on it because it's... 21 years. You know what? I can listen to No Mana.
Warning. The forthcoming content contains vivid, flashing images that may induce discomfort for photosensitive individuals. For any grievances, concerns, or matters necessitating managerial attention, we respectfully request that you communicate by sending a swift "fuck you" as a direct message to I Have No Manas on Instagram. We value and consider all feedback. Viewer discretion is advised. And please, enjoy irresponsibly.
I love this. I love that so much. I contain flashing images. I'm trying to figure out here, how the fuck? Because ideally... And then they just get access to that. Yes. A swift fuck you to I Have No Manas on Instagram. The actual visual for this is so fucking cool though. Because he made, like, handmade visuals for all of these tracks. And it's like, oh my god. Company has managed to secure non-legal population on a variety of platforms. Okay, but like, how many people actually did go to Instagram and deliver a swift fuck you? I did. I did. I know for a damn fact I did. I did. We all did. There's a lot of people that did. Fuck you. Love the album, by the way. Like, he started showing him, like, showing that stuff on his story, and it was like, yeah. When they sleep on you, tuck them in. I would say it was a swift fuck you, but it was just a fuck you. By the way, I love the album. So amusing. Oh yeah, it's great. Oh yeah, Fallen in Love is the next one. And then Digital Friends right after, dude. Banger after banger. I think Monster Cat No Mana is peak No Mana. Even the Mousetrap one was, I don't know. Mousetrap's quality control has really gone off the fucking deep end. The only consistent artist on there is Deadmau5, but he owns the fucking label. He doesn't even put it under Mousetrap. It says Epic Win. Epic Win Ltd. Right? Oh wait, no, it. Okay, so it is Epic Win Ltd, courtesy of Create Music Group. Some of it's Mousetrap, some of it's Epic Win. I could not tell you which one's which. Epic Win Ltd. This one's just Mousetrap. Yeah, that's just Mousetrap. That's Epic Win, but says Mousetrap on the bottom. Oh my god, so Death Pixie didn't even show up face to face. It was a fucking... We don't talk about a song about squirrels. I'm like, there's some controversy at Red Rocks because there was a DJ that was, quote unquote DJ that was purely virtual. It was just a music show, but like with visuals, but there was no actual there was no actual DJ. Well, it turns out it's fucking Death Pixie, and I don't know who the fuck Death Pixie is. I don't know where the fuck they came from, but I do not like them at all. Whether that be the AI generated shit that they put out as cover art, like they can't, like, dude, you clearly have some experience with music making. You have to be an alias of somebody else. Where the fuck is this coming from? Like, the most you can do is at least either do what I do and make my own graphic design for it, or you just get an artist to do it if you have the money for it. I don't even know. Like, there's nothing on them. They just showed up out of nowhere and got published to Mousetrap, which is why I'm like, dude, really? Like, this is what we're dealing with here? I don't get it. So, I mean, yeah, they got published to Mousetrap, but I'm just like, what the fuck are we on about? Please use your own experiences using or the social media. It's like the way it feels. Yeah, and turns out they didn't even show up face to face for their own fucking live set at Red Rocks. Yeah, then what's the point if you're not going to be there face to face? Like, even, like, here's the thing, right? It'd be different if you're like a VTuber or whatever, but at least, like, you'd be there performing the fucking songs. Like, that's different, but you're at least still there performing the songs, or at least you did perform it. There's proof, and you are a human, right? I mean, like, but we don't know who the fuck Death Pixie is. They have never spoken. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, I totally get a pre-recorded set. I completely understand that. Like, pre-recorded sets are pretty common. But it's just like, what are we doing? Rising visual artist. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm on a tangent. Here we go. Yes. Rising digital artist, everybody. What the fuck is this? Like, what are we doing? Like, prove me wrong that you're not using AI, please. But what, like, come on. What are we doing here? Like, what? Come on. You're not even hiding it. You're not hiding it. It's so fucking, like, it's... And then we go to the actual live set here, right? Deadmau5 performed live, as he should, because it's Deadmau5. But what the fuck is this? It's... I don't even know if it's good or not. Look at that. Are you fucking kidding me? Are we dead ass? Like, the music's fine. It's nothing mind-blowing. Funk, whatever. Like, all things considered, it's perfectly fine music. But it's nothing mind-blowing. Like, you gotta, like... I don't know. I saw the AI, but that's why I'm like, what are we doing? Like, how are we, like... So you're telling me you've had all this skill. It's different if you, like, okay... When you start out, like, look, I understand if you use it because you don't have anyone on a team, you don't do graphics, like, whatever. I don't like it, but fucking whatever. But, like, they clearly have some skill. Who the like, I'm still trying to figure out who the hell this is. You know what I mean? Like, I am genuinely trying to figure this out. Whereas with Death Pact, right? Let's look at their fucking first. I'm sorry, I'm going on this goddamn tangent, but I'm like, what the fuck? Like, at least with Death Pact, their first single, Danger, right? Look, original cover, 7 years ago. Like, and then they kept progressing, so like Dogging Me. We know this is a side project for somebody or two people, multiple people. We may not know who, but we at least know this is probably a massive collaboration project. Because, but I don't get it. I don't understand. I am fucking bewildered, to say the least. I don't know. We have no idea. I don't think it's Deadmau5. I true, and if it is, then I'll be severely disappointed. It won't be Elac. There's no way. No way Sylvan, like, I don't know who it would be. Yeah, my mystery that I can't solve, who the fuck is Death Pixie? Yeah. No one fucking knows. Alright, So Sick is cool. I like this one. Like, at least with me, there's like a line. There's like a line of progression. You know what I mean? I could totally move all the old stuff to Zaytzy, though. It would make the most sense. Like, can't believe I'm using this again. Like, in my many years of making music, right? I've made a lot of music in my time. But there's at least a progression. There was always a progression. From Zaytzy to all the way till now, right? Technically, these could all be put under a different, I'd probably put these under a different name when I re-upload them. Like, I'll have it be Zaytzy on, like, Spotify and everything. But Terra stuff? You know what I mean? Like, there's... I don't know. Maybe I'm the stupid one. I mean, I don't even fucking know. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm getting too big for my fucking britches. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. That's a very good possibility. I've used it. How much is it? Maybe I'm too big for fucking britches. Maybe I'm just too fucking, like, I might be listening to dance music, honestly. I'm just gonna listen to whatever fuck I want to listen to. Like, yeah, maybe I'm the crazy one. Maybe we're all fucking crazy. Let's make sure these are all lined up. Tell you what, When I finally get my model, I enter the I enter this VTubing space officially, bro. No one's gonna know. Like, where the fuck did this guy come from? I don't know. I feel like our insanity was never in quite mine in particular. My insanity, bro, you have no idea. Today was a bad day. It was just a really fucking bad day to get shit done. In its quest to connect us, it has made us lonely in a contorted way. I'm trying to think. I don't even know. Like, what is this even? Find another video that either counters the argument presented on these videos or is in agreement with the other's contents. It's due by Friday. I could submit the paper and get the blog done tomorrow. I don't even fucking know, dude. I'll be so fucking honest. I am clocked. I'm clocked the fuck out. Like, I've had a very bad day today. By the way, 2 more followers, and we hit 190 on 190 followers on Twitch, and 5 more subscribers. We hit 900 subscribers on YouTube. So feel free to follow and subscribe if you haven't already. If you want to, of course. If I am entertaining in any way, shape, or form, hey, that's great. That means I'm doing my fucking job. Oh my god. Also, I'm starting to realize that I make better music off stream than I do on. I force myself to try and stream my music, or I force myself to try to like stream myself, like make my music, but then it just kind of like hits a point where I'm like, ugh. You know what I mean? Where it's kind of like it kind of goes to a point where I'm I'm trying to think here. Think. I don't know. I think I just have a better time with me making my music offline. But it's also just because I think I'm in my own zone when I do that burnout of sorts. Oh dear God, you have no idea. I at least I've made some good songs. Like, I've made some songs. I posted them on YouTube and Twitter, and also on TikTok, I think. But I also, because I only have 3 songs to finish, and one of them is basically done. I'm gonna need to add a little bit more, but we have I don't know. This may not be final. This mid-tempo one, is it even mid-tempo, or did I make it house? It's 125, so I mean, like, we have this. I think I had like 100. Oh, it's definitely 105. That's cool. I think it's not going to stay that way. I'm going to keep doing some variations of the drop. And then this one, which is going to be like the shortest song on my project. Brace yourselves. It's like fucking -3 lufs originally, and I just fucking turned it down. I said, hell no. Fuck that. Like, I don't want. I don't need that. I don't want -3 fucking lufs getting pounded into people's ears. I don't. I can see why you said brace yourselves. Yeah, like it's, bro, you're about to get blasted with bass. Don't take. Just come swinging out the gate. I still need to make an intro for it. I have an idea for an intro. It's gonna be kind of fucked up. Could ruffle some feathers, but I'm at a point right now where I just don't fucking care. I don't care. Who, like, realistically, at the end of the day, who is gonna stop me? Who's gonna stop me from ruffling some feathers? Well, my group will, actually. Never mind. Never mind. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Yeah, maybe not. It's not a. Maybe not a very good. Ooh. I'm just. I don't know. I'm spouting shit. It's just. I think it's like a cooler blue. Oh, it's like right there. It's like on the fucking cuff. On the cusp right there. You? No. So I say with my fucking white Gabe Newell shirt. Wait, is Gabe Newell white long sleeve? Yeah, he does wear white long sleeve. Okay, yeah, so I do look like Gabe Newell. I have the Gabe Newell look today. My group will. I mean, I've ruffled feathers before. Like, I have ended. I hate to brag about it, but I have ended careers on multiple occasions. Yeah. So 0, 18, and 18 is what. So it's. What the fuck? How did this happen? Okay. Okay. Yes. No. No. So what is this color? What's the hex code? Hue, RGB sliders. So it's 18. Okay. So it's a little bit on the cooler side. This is what I'm understanding here. Just on the very cool side. 0, 18, 18 color. Hex code 0, 0, 0, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, yeah. That's correct. Okay. So my new favorite color, it's like a noir black almost. That makes sense. The noir black with the cooler black with the red. Looks kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even. I'm good. Algorithm. Just algorithm. How do I say Facebook is isolating us? I would say like the algorithm keeping us hooked is one way. Algorithm keeping us hooked. But also allowing us to compare ourselves unfairly. That makes sense. I could peek in and see what she's doing. No, probably not. Where the fuck did I get that red? Or where the fuck did I get that black color then? I have 4 people yammering in my ear. Yammering. They're yammering and yammering. Yammering and yammering. Oh, I'm fucking stupid, dude. New raw. What are the color palettes? So yeah, there are many different colors. There's a lot of colors. 9, not 3. Oh, there's 3 in the color palette: the black, the red, and a blue, which is the chromatic. Because I like that chromatic. Yammering and yammering. That's how we do things around here. So we're getting people to post their PNGs in here. That's good. That way we can just fucking. Why do I do this to myself? Great question. Just I want a recommendation. Oh man, I don't even know how the fuck to do this, right? But these 2 videos, which I'm just gonna do the paper first, and then I'll write the fucking analysis last. Because it's this algorithm. It's algorithm. I mean, because you don't even need to connect with people anymore, face to face. Do it through Facebook. It's by design. It was made to where you could connect with people easily, but at the same time, now it's also. Oh boy, see, this is why Com 440 is like. This is why Com 440 is hard, because you have to ask yourself like these fucking questions, and then it's like, oh my god. Oh yeah, because I don't want to play favorites. That's plus you and growing playing an idea in my brain that latched onto. What do you mean? Oh, are you watching? So you're watching Mayo, Kiko, Asa, and myself. That is what I'm hearing. I'm not even technically a part of the group. I just run it. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. Look at all these guys having fun playing video games. Here I am having a goddamn college essay for doing it the last fucking minute. I wanted to do it earlier, but I had to do filming. I'm like, physical isolating us due to its intended nature to connect us all virtually, while the intentions were pure and made for a more convenient yet more doesn't matter. You get support too. Oh, thanks, Red. By the way, Red, I think you might commented on the picture, but how do you like the new? Let's get rid of this. How do you like this piece that I woke up to like a couple days ago? How do you like that piece? Because I just literally woke up to it and was like, oh shit. I like it. It is so fucking cool. I'm so excited. Yeah, the person who did this is going to be the person that's going to be doing my model art, aka the person I'll owe $3,000 to by the end of it. And I've already told him, I said, look, my money's going to be super duper tight. It was cool. I think the logo on the neck was just kind of like, I don't, because if you look at I can bullshit my through this essay. I don't care. I just got to yammer about fucking Facebook, and that's not hard to do. Yeah, the spine thing. So, if you look at the original sketch, if you notice the mask, you can't see my cursor. The mask. Actually, there's gotta be a way I can like. Is there an arrow that I can use? Close enough. grab this and twist it. So the mask, if you notice the logo here, it's the logo. I mean, that's what the mask is. And I don't know how I didn't think about it earlier. Like when I made the logo, I gave like this is just an alternative. This is kind of the mask also looks kind of looks. Yeah, the mask is literally, it was based off the logo. Because I had originally, huzzah. I'll do a throwback stream one day where I change everything to this neon red, and then I'll make a fucking Stickman model and use that for the day. I'll have a throwback on the 10-year anniversary, which is coming up in like 2027. But this is the logo. This is the Zatesy logo. This was the first original one, because I had one that was a hexagon, but that was based off of like a Dansky tutorial that I saw. So I think I could have had a hexagon for the logo instead. But yeah, the Zatesy one, very much like, this is the throwback. This is the one that I fell in love with and I used like all the time. But then I simplified it down to just the star without the text. And then my stepmom found all my social media accounts. And then I went to Omterra, the one that you know right now. And then there's that logo. Are you talking about the womb tattoo? You talking about the womb tattoo? Is this the one you're talking about? Look, it's kind of silly. Look, I mean, look, okay, look. It is kind of cool. I don't know what they're talking about. Like, I don't know what they're talking about womb tattoo. However, it's kind of sick. I'm not even gonna lie. It's swirly as fuck. It looks more like a mask than the mask thing, you know, but like I used it for Phoenix at first. Phoenix was the one that used that, but then I changed it back to the simple one. Because Phoenix had a lot deeper of a meaning, kind of. Oh god, yeah. You know, see old fucking Phoenix art. Here we go. Ready? Boom. Old Phoenix. It was based off of Vermilion. It was based off of my old album Vermilion. It was meant to be Vermilion 2. So this was the cover art for it. You can see the fucking logo on the bottom right. It looks ugly as hell. Which is why I'm glad I swapped over to the new and improved. Oh my god. This was based off of another concept that I got from somebody else who did the cover art for free. But then I also did it myself because they taught me how to do it. And the reason why I swapped out of that one was because they got kind of outed on Twitter for basically texting underage people inappropriately. And I knew, like, bro really liked my very high-pitched female voice, if you catch my drift. And because I used to do that a lot because I thought it was funny. But I confronted him on Discord. I said, dude, you are a fucking idiot. Absolutely a fucking idiot. And so I blocked him on everything, and then I went and did it myself. And then I went and made the cover art myself. Not like... Oh, there's the old Spinning Records one. Wait a second. Oh. Yeah. Here's this one. Omterra, I did this method with the little liquid in it a lot. I think it looked fucking great. And then I did it for... I didn't do it for Electric Infection. I did it for... Oh, what was it? Don't fail on me now, USBs. Please don't fail on me now. There's still a lot that I learned from him, but it's just like... It's like he got two... How do I explain this? Uh-oh. What the fuck? Did my... Oh. Oh. Well, that's what happened. My Explorer shell just fucking shit itself, and oh my god. I think all my USB devices just got deactivated, which was... Oh, dear god. Wait. Oh, please. Okay. Okay, good. All my fucking USB devices got deactivated for like a solid minute. What the fuck? Because I'm accessing my files? Fuck you, Windows. God, I hate Windows 11. I'm gonna give it a minute. It's quite bad. Yeah. Dude, fuck is... Oh my god, what is happening? Hello? Please return to normal levels so I can continue doing this, please. I don't know what the hell just happened. There's a lot. Sorry, my bad. I think my computer shat itself when I tried to open up my fucking Photoshop archive. Anyway. But yeah, I mean, I used that technique a lot though, and it was really cool because it was like, again, it was liquid, a lot of liquid stuff, and then I made this for electronic euphoria, I believe, which is in virtual immortality, and also this looks like Terra grape soda. This is Terra grape soda. Same strong taste, same no fuck energy. I don't know what. Terra grape soda. What the fucking what would that branding be like? Trying to think what else. Trying to think what else I did here. Oh yeah, Zatesy knew because there's a hidden message in this one. This is on the teaser, Virtual Immortality. There's encoded message on the bottom. It led to something. I don't know. Same lack of giving a shit. Exactly. Oh, wait. The old Alpha Pulse music logo. It was Alpha Pulse Arts at the time. And it fit the... Yeah, it fit that neon theme that I had with the Zatesy stuff. Yeah, because it was Z8C Productions originally, and then I turned it into Alpha Pulse Arts. And then Alpha Pulse Arts, that's when I became Terra, and then Alpha Pulse Arts then became Alpha Pulse Music. Well, there was Terra Records and Alpha Pulse Music. And now I mean, look at this. Look at this fucking logo. Oh my god. It's so bad. Because what it looks like now, it's still bad, but like it's way more convincing of a brand. It's not a brand, but like it's way more convincing of like an actual thing rather than like kind of like open signs, exactly. And now here we go. And it actually uses Greek letters. And it, yeah, that was... You gotta make a new version of this. Alpha Pulse Arts feeding into the music, which is the Mew. Which is why if you look on all my social medias, you see the _MU. That's just kind of meant to be the... like the Greek letter Mew. That's what that is. That's cool. It fits everything, which is really, really nice. Yeah, Love Low was my font was like my fucking font. It was... Yeah, man, that takes me back. Let's look at my archive. And I haven't thought about the Greek alphabet since like 5th grade. What's another? Oh, yeah. Om Terra Records. With the Omega, and then it was almost like, not horns. I don't know what the fuck I did here, but it was... I think this is what I implemented in the Alpha Pulse Music logo. The little... So some stuff you'll see, it's Alpha Pulse Music. It will be... Because I went kind of hard on the Om Terra Music branding a little bit. Oh my god, the original Om Terra Records. Jesus Christ, this looks terrible. Oh my god, it was literally just like, what is this? Om Terra Music. Dude, it was so bad. It was literally just like, how do I explain this? It just looked like shit. It was pretty bad. Oh my god, I haven't seen this in like forever. Holy fuck, look at that. Oh my god, that's... Oh. I haven't seen that in like fucking forever. Let me find the... Okay, I had it. Boom, recreated. No, that's not the old one. That one at least looked clean. You want to see this fucking other one, though? The other concept that looked like shit. Let's find it here. Let's put it over like a... Cybernetics. This is for the not really. This doesn't cover. It's just kind of like more stuff that was seen around me. So here, oh my god, it's so bad. Om Terra, Omega. Like, it's supposed to connect, but like, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. It looks so bad. It looks like... It looks like shit. It's like... I don't know how to describe it. It just looks bad. It just looks so fucking bad. I can't... like, why did I do this? It's a person. I know. And then, like, what the fuck was I thinking? Though I'm glad I went to this one instead. Because that one looks way better. Oh my god, the stick guy. Y'all don't know. Oh, y'all don't know about the stick guy. Yo, new model reveals crazy. You guys, do you know? Wait, do you know the lore about Stickman Terra? Stickman Terra. Oh my god, we need to go back. There was a reason okay. You guys want to see Stickman Terra? Stickman Terra? Oh my god. This is Terra version 1. The Super Stickman show. The Super Stickman show. Oh shoot, I'm late for the meeting. The fucking want. We're getting our own series. The Appliance Temple. Yeah, so we have all this shit down this way. Here goes the little guy. And he just fucking hits his head. He reads a book. He reads the fucking book. He fucking slams the book and then he falls apart. I don't know what to do. Fucking throws the hammer away. Hey, time to take it to the hospital. She fucking carries me. He's here to see you. Oh, yes, please. Come this way. And then there's a tablet. Modern masterpiece. You really need a better way in here. Sounds like a skill issue, pal. Tell me why did you summon me here? Because you would be the only person to know about this thing I found. What thing? Just follow me up and you'll find out. Wait, what? Follow me. Whatever. And there he goes. Away he goes. Why isn't he up here yet? And here he comes. What the hell did you just do? Don't worry about it. Just show me where to go. Not this way. Down the hall to the left. Oh. Hey, you made it. There's a stone tablet in the middle of the floor. Oh, look at that. Classic down the hall and to the left. Why the hell's all this? Where the fuck you get the glasses from? Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, good golly. What happened here? Little split fucking cut. Oh, it's this thing. You know this tablet? Oh, yes, I do. What's that? Ah, it's awake. What do you mean by it? He's harmless. You better explain what the hell that thing is. Just don't be scared by it. So help me God, this thing will be blasted to oblivion. What the fuck happened? Maybe it's gone. He fucking falls. Oh, it's dead. Hey there, bud. The fucking guy. I pay $35 an hour. Back away from me. Alright, let me know if you need anything. Go. What the fuck? Oh, here's me. What the fuck was that about? Listen, man, I don't know you. I didn't know you'd be awake. So I'm arguing later. We make up at the end. So they hug it out. It was all cool, but Tara was too lazy to draw that with stick people. How am I gonna get out of here? Can't you fly? I have no manas. I got you. Time to go home. He's on the fucking house. What are you doing on my house? And I never continued this again. It was... I never continued it again. So yeah, if you want to know about the Stickman, I went with the Stickman character for like the longest time and it had 2 dots over his head. And I don't know why I went with him for like the longest. I just did. Yeah. And then the story is that that prophecy at the end, towards the end of the second part was like kind of meant to be like foreshadowing, like, yeah, two creatures of the same power would fight each other, but then the cycle would always repeat itself. It would always just continuously just cycle over and over and over and over again. There was never an end in sight. He still is. I don't have anything for him. But yeah, he would. Yeah, so they were supposed to fight at the end, and it was meant to be this big climactic thing. But then once the final battle concludes in a draw, because it usually would always conclude in a draw, those two, they were just so powerful that they couldn't ever beat each other. They would get sent to a different world, a different dimension, as two spirit orbs. And those two spirit orbs would end up in basically like Night City, if that makes sense. A very, very big metropolis set in a cyberpunk universe. And a science group took one of those, took both the orbs, and they managed to convert one of them with some spare bones and a metal hand. Do you see where metal legs and metal hand? Do you see where this is going? So there's an orb that got turned into Om Terra, aka me. Well, it was always me. And then the other one, well, son of a bitch. It was convoluted as fuck. I don't know why I chose it. I could, in theory, like Orbiterra. Orbiterra. That was like the whole point of like the fucking that was like the whole point of the departure, like this. Terra District Departure. There's an orb. It's a white little glowing orb, and it's cracking. It's what the fuck? Oh, stupid. Because technically, he's in there. So yeah, Terra District Departure. That was what Terra District Departure was all about. Was Om Terra finally dying. And then from there, what would about at least like fucking well, I need to actually look that up. I don't get it. Oh, yeah. Like a fucking Pokemon. Okay. Exactly. But then what would happen is that both beings would die and be reset back to their orb. You know, they'd have again another battle, but they'd both die. But neither one of them wanted it to continue. So what the red orb, the other powerful creature, which ended up being E.X, it was like a fucking file name thing, whatever. It was meant to be like two sides of me duking it out, and then they both fucking die, and they both get launched. One ends up on Earth and then breaks open in the water, which is what the song Water's about. All the fish in the water die. Basically, it's like poison to the water. All the fish go belly up. And then bottom of the ocean is like a very like there's glowing red on the floor of the ocean, on the floor, like the floor of the water, the body of water. And then whatever spirit was contained in there would start haunting this poor fucking fisherman who saw everything happen. So the fisherman got drunk and threw himself overboard. But then the other orb, so can't even eat you could eat the fish. Actually, no, because the orb fast tracked their decomp. It fast tracked the decomposition of the fish. All sea life within like a 100-yard radius all just went belly up and died and started decomposing at a rapid rate. The fisherman went overboard and died because he got so drunk off his ass that he just went, ooh. And that was just the landing. Yeah. But the other orb, which was Om Terra, right? It lands in a completely different world. And then I applied for a couple corpos to see if I could continue the story as it were, but it just did not happen. So I now need to figure out. So now the whole thing of Om Terra now is after that cyberpunk death, right? And he gets launched into space. Where the fuck does he land? And so Rebooted Realities now is about telling. Now imagine I'm just imagining an orb sitting on a computer. So Rebooted Realities, once Act 2 has concluded, Act 2 is going to be getting Om Terra free in a way, and then the big video project will be me Zachary, basically being not really coerced. I am very resilient to wanting to come back. I just come back and like, hey guys, I'm sorry I've been gone for so long. Just living life, right? Here's what I've been doing. But then supernatural shit starts happening. And then there's this new being called the Author, and he's kind of meant to nudge things in a certain direction. And the Author's responsible for a lot of my storylines. Because I had the Scarlet one, the Scarlet Prince cult one, and going to Virtual Immortality. There's there's more stories that I've written. So now it's just about getting me back on board. And it's not until I have it like in my head where I get super duper drunk and someone talks to me and, basically puts me back into place. And it's like, look, man, don't fucking abandon this. This is too valuable. And then I wake up, there's the model, and there it is. So that's Rebooted Realities. And then the album drops. All 40 songs. All is happy. Yippee. Of course, that's not the entire thing. Nah, he's just fucking dead. When you mentioned the old man, I thought he'd be plot relevant. Nah, he's just fucking dead. Yeah, the sailor's dead. Sailor's dead. Sailor fucking drank the goddamn water. Or didn't drink the water. The lyrics for Water was kind of his last thing, because I released something prior to Water coming. Water being the song that David and I worked on. It's called the Sailor's Final Shanty, and it's just the middle part of it was just the middle part of Water. Yeah, there must be something in the water, something funny going on, like the world spinning slower, and I don't think I'm wrong. There might be danger around the corner. Well then I don't want to know. I'll dance until the sun goes down and let the moon take on the show. And if you hear the melody,
something funny going on, like the world spinning slower, and I don't think I'm wrong. There might be danger around the corner. Well, then I don't wanna know. I'll dance until the sun goes down and let the moon take on the show.
I can't hit that. I can't hit that. What the fuck is that? I don't know what that note is. I like ship bells ringing. I was thinking of singing over my own, like making a cover of my own song. And specifically, it'd be Water. I think Water would be a really, like, having my vocal, my vocal strength showing something like that would be like something super cool. When I'm with you. That was a remaster. A remaster would indicate that we're remaking the song, and that's just not what I want to do. I don't want to remake that song. It's good already. It'd be more like me wanting to just show my vocal skills. Me singing over my own song, I think that would just be like, I don't know. I think it'd be cool. And then there's like there's like other songs that go into the next one. Kindle Fire, Ashes of Doomsday, Nocturna, Place Called Home, Cybernetic Requiem, Encore number 1, Closer, Graduation. I didn't do shit on that karaoke night. I didn't do fucking shit. The only thing I did was when Groan was singing "Maybe Lock Them Doors and Turn the Lights," like he didn't sing it right. He had to kind of go down. Maybe lock them doors and turn the lights down low. He had to kind of sing it like that. That's what I told him. I said, "Get more in the diaphragm. Get more down here." You know what I mean? You gotta sing like a country singer. That's how you do it. I just did that to show up growing. No, I am not much of a solo singer. I am very much a choir singer. I don't hoping there's I still really enjoyed that. Hoping there's another one someday. Yeah, there will be. At some point there will be, but right now we just gotta get shit taken care of. I'm also thinking just like if I were to do karaoke, what song would I do? Because there's so many songs that I could do. The future. I could do the Hero Part 2. The Hero Part 2 would be a real fun one to do. Hero Part 2 or Hero. Or someone else. Holy Water version 1. I have no motivation to work. Good. Do you take choir classes? Because that's why I really got into it. Ave Maria, gracia plena. Get up started till the first. Oh my god! Yo! Wait, that's sick. I don't know fucking Ave Maria. The Melakaliki Maka is the thing to say. Oh, no, wait. Melakaliki Maka is the thing to say on a bright Hawaiian Christmas. No, wait. Melakaliki Maka is the thing to say on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day. That's the island greeting that we send to you from the land where palm trees sway. Like something like that, I would love to do a barbershop at some point. The stars, no, the sun to shine by day and all the stars at night. Melakalikimaka is Hawaii's way to say Merry Christmas to you. Or something like that. Some shit. Like, that would be so fucking... That'd be cool. That was another one. I have a good falsetto voice, but like... Something like that, you know what I mean? Like, I have the capability to sing. I just choose not to. I see no reason for it. I feel I'm a better instrumentalist than I am a vocal singer. I sing in choirs and barbershop. Like, bleh. From the land where and I met like a leaky Here we know that Christmas will be green and bright, the sun to shine by day and all the stars at night. Melakalikimaka is Hawaii's way to say Merry Christmas to you. To say Merry Christmas to you and you and you and you. And then we get the high part. Merry Christmas to you. We have to do that little slide up because it's barbershop. Because we always fucking have to do the goddamn barbershop. Well, to you. To say Merry Christmas to you and you. Busted. I want to do something like this so fucking bad, dude. I might ask Momo if we could do something like this. Like, oh. Got busted. The fucking song. It's called Busted by Tokyo Machine, Boom Kitty, and Temanite. It's only like 2 minutes 23 seconds, but holy fuck, it's insane. I love it. Throwback is great. Jump, jump is so fun. Oh, heave ho. Heave ho is so nice. It's so good. Heave ho. Heave ho, pirates. It's so good. I was giving a sub to Nox. No, man. Here's heave ho.
With a bag full of gold and a barrel of ale, raise the anchor, call the men, it's time to set sail. When I see us on board and the lies on the bow, no brain, no pay, the treasure about.
'Cause we sail all year long for the gold and the glory and the passion of rum. We live for adventure and sea. Nothing can stop us, so sing it with me. Ba-da-da-da. Whew. Crazy.
There's a ship up ahead, and we're on our way to steal all their riches and take home our pay. Load up those cannons and grab all your gear. No pain, no gain, and we know no fear. 'Cause we sail all year long for the gold and the glory and the ration of rum.
We live for adventure and sea. Nothing can stop us, so sing it with me.
Let's go!
I gotta just.
Take what you can and give nothing back. Well, men, this be the moment ye be all waiting for. 100 days at sea, and it boils down to this. We found our prey. We've got the guns trained on them. So what's next? They're getting away. Oh, fire all the cannons!
So good.
Shiver me timbers!
You hear that? Heave ho! Heave ho! So good. Heave ho is such a good song. It's shit. My neck hurts for my head. It's so good. It's like, it's insane. It go kind of crazy. I'm not even gonna lie. It's pretty goddamn crazy. Like, I'm sure. Okay, yeah, 15. Yes. So like I'm probably missing a couple. That's gonna have to be a different day thing. Okay. What's another one that's good? I mean, I could just let this fucking thing. Neophyte is Vermin. Vermin's good, but I think Mind Break is way too loud. Grown making jokes about Mind Break, where my fucking head goes to when he says it. Hold on. Oh my god, I forgot how bricked this thing was. Brace yourselves, because I remember this. Yeah. This is Mind Break by Free 99. It is so goddamn loud. I turned it down so hard. See, this would be something that I would do if I wanted to. That is loud. It's literally just a fucking brick on my timeline. If it is a literal fucking brick. What's another one that we would? Oh, money. Money feels good in my pocket. This one's just fucking genty. It's so good. Oh. And the money feels good in my pocket. Money feels good in my pocket. Oh God. Okay. Oh, that one's so good. I love that one. I like Your Face is good too. Radiclaw, Bass Shake, Load, The Furious. Oh, The Furious. I usually play this one anytime I do like a set, a DJ set. I usually play this one.
Shut it down, let the chaos start, let the pieces fly. Time to burn it down to the mansion to the ground tonight.
bass. A little bit. So good. This is called "The Furious" by Duocore. The vocal is from "On to the Next" by Otto's daughter. But "The Furious" was the name that this one got. Yeah, "The Furious" by Duocore, which is Extreller and Alan Coops. It's fucking amazing. It's just they have an unreleased song that was in preview, and I was just I'm waiting for this to come out at some point, which I don't think it will. But just listen to this. Listen to this fucking drop. I'm so mad this did not get finished, dude. Or it didn't get released. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Because Alan Coops was like doing like 5% of the work. That's why they split. And then studio tryouts. But yeah, like Extra was doing like 95% of the work. That was from what I was told by other people. So The Furious was their last one, was their last track that they made. But man, I mean, it's just, it hits you like a fucking truck every time because Extra just brings just. Like, it's just so good. And then, of course, Extriller would, make shit like this. And then...
I like your face.
Ugh. Should I try anything up? Is it black screen on YouTube? I mean, it should be fine. It should be just be like the image thing. I don't know. I've gotten so sidetracked. Like, the thing is, like, I don't want to do this fucking essay. Like, I really don't. Like, it's not something I want to do. I like Your Face is great. All the music I used to listen to back in the fucking day, dude. I have Extreller's Discord. I should DM him at some point because I think I don't know. I should DM him. Yeah, I should be like chat though and everything. Yeah, okay. That's just but well, because I don't want you guys looking at my work. That's the thing. I don't want you guys looking. You don't want no peeking at my work. You're not allowed to cheat. What song is it? Because I can look it up. It's also. Yeah, I mean, I think I fucked up. What happened? Dubstep happened. Dubstep happened. Fade away. Brace yourselves. Well, weren't you like supposed to be working on it? I don't know, man. It's so like it's gonna be the same. Just send me the song name. I can look it up. It's fine. I'll more than likely find it. To be very honest, I'm very good at finding music. I know what to look for. It was not. I said, brace yourselves. Fucking. Redux was fun. What was after? Yeah, because 2015 was when he started getting into 2014, 2015 when he started getting the orchestral sound. This is when he started to like Reviri. The Nine Circles remix was great. But yeah, he started transitioning into that sound a lot more. Like he kind of and that was kind of when he took on his new sound. And I mean it was bound to happen, right? I mean, you can't just stay making the same house music forever. And that's okay, right? I think it ended up working out for Extreller because Alan Coops has yet to really make something that stood out stood out to me in a very long time. Yeah. But that's okay because we learn different things. Like my music has, I want to say it stayed the same, but it's pretty much the same. Yeah, I want to say it's the same, but it's the same. Should be Terra MU if not. That should be what it is. Like, but I've dabbled in other stuff too. I've dabbled in dance music. But I think I've taken more of an experimental side as of recently. I see it. What's up, Goober? That reminds me, I still just need to sit down and listen to your music one of these days. You're gonna be in for a wild fucking ride. You'll be in for a wild ride. There's so many songs that need to be processed. So many things. It's just like, oh. Oh, Delta Room. Oh, it's Deltarune. Like, there's no way in hell that this isn't going to be good. If it wasn't, I was gonna be like, shame on Toby Fox. Oh, it's fan made. Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, if you want to get into the Om Terra lore, I would like, if you want to get into the Om Terra stuff, the music. There's a lot to start with. If you want to start with just strictly Om Terra, go to Phoenix and move on. If you want to go all the way to the beginning, that's also up to you, but that's also like my worst work ever. I also feel like I might have heard this too. Once you hit Spartan, like, everything shifts. It goes in it goes in a really positive direction. Spartan's, like, it's so good. For, like, no goddamn reason. It holds up now. It's really good. The instrumentation is really good. And it just fits that Deltarune theme so well. Yeah. Well, yeah, do Phoenix, Feel Human... Phoenix, Feel Human, Rebel if you really want to, and then... Yeah, Phoenix, Feel Human. You can listen to Rebel if you really want to. Demonic Simulation, which is both part 1 and 2. Virtual Immortality, which is 30. Terra District. Dawn of a New Age. Dawn of a New Age is technically... Hang on, there's a way to do this. Let me... Ooh, that looks rough. Oh, for fuck's sake, I stopped the music. Here. Let me real quick just write down where to start. Hold on. Calc spreadsheet. Here we go. We're gonna spreadsheet time. Okay. Om Terra listening order. That's how we're gonna label this. Okay. So first, albums / EPs, or project / singles. How many to listen to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. I don't even remember how many I have. Okay. Spreadsheet. So, if you want to go, it's really good. It matches the quality of Toby Fox's stuff, which is really nice. So if you want to go, let's go let's go Zatesi Legacy. We're gonna split this up into some. All right, we're gonna split this up into some things here. So we're gonna have Zatesy Legacy, which is going to be in blue, because I really wanted to do blue as my colors. Let me check. Let me. How many points is this gonna dock me if I miss it? Ah, fuck me. Okay. It's gonna dock me down to 88, and I'd rather not risk that. Okay. And I will take care of that. Okay, whatever. Okay. So Zatesy era. We're gonna, if you want to go in order, you're gonna listen to in Legacy, Noel, all four, Red Toxicity, all four, and Vermilion, all 10. These are all relatively shorter, but they. Let's put all these down. Okay. This is. So this is in Legacy. So Noel, Red Toxicity, and Vermilion. Those are in the Legacy. That's just how this is going to be. Once we hit Evolving, then we're going to get Demonic Afterparty. All four. Again, they're not Demonic Afterparty. Electric Infection. That's what. Yeah. All. I think this is 12. No, 15 or 14. Okay, all 14. And then Two-Faced, which I'd still classify as an EP. All 7. There we go. I'm gonna real quick put background color, light blue, light purple. Not from Deltarune, no. Yeah, Demonic Afterparty, Electric Infection, Two-Faced, and then we're gonna put this in orange, light orange. And then so it's gonna go Phoenix. All, I think this is the all 15 one. Yeah, all 15. And then you're gonna listen to Feel Human. All 6. And then Demonic Simulation Part 1. Which I still need to get my parts for that. Which is going to be first 6 up to what? I forgot. First 6, well, technically up to Lay Your Sins to Rest. So it's going to be starting Demonic Sim, Unwanted Visitors, Red Death, this one, Ghost, and Lay Your Sins to Rest, technically. That's part 1. Part 1. First 5 plus Lay Your Sins to Rest. This is mythical. For this, which is going to be in red, which is going to be 5 different parts. This is where things start to get a little fucked up. We get Dawn of a New Age. All 6. Demonic Simulation Part 2, which is the rest of the tracks.
So that would be Parasite to What Lies Beneath. So tracks 6 through 12. Tracks 6 through 12. Followed up by Virtual Immortality. And then this is where the fucky things start to get a little... Oh, wait, there's more. Virtual Immortality, which is all 30. And then Terra District, all 31. Ohm Terra, all 8. This is all by Terra. That's all I Am Terra. And now it's going to be in white. And then it's going to be Alive. All, I think 5 was in Alive? Yeah, all 5. And then Rebooted Realities Volume 1. Or ideally Volume All. I want to release Rebooted Realities Volume 0, to be honest. And then Rebooted Realities TBD, which is all 40. That is Era 3. Yeah. So yeah, this is the ideal. So if you want to start from Phoenix and work your way down, that's probably the best bet. If you don't listen to all the old shit, be my guest. But there is no I don't want to force that even on my worst enemy. Is it control? Nope. Let's just go here and then shift. Nope. Alt up. Control shift up. Nope. That's just up. Nope. Okay. Can I just move? Yeah, this is what this track list looks like. It's fucking ridiculous for like no reason at all. I don't know why I did this. I am a fucking idiot. I don't know why I put myself through all this work. There's a way I can like. I can do this easy. This over. Yeah, I mean, oh boy, it's something. Format cells. Oh my god. Text. No. I don't know how to do it. I don't know fucking Excel at all. I don't know how to use spreadsheets. These first two are gonna be fine. Like you're gonna get through Legacy and Evolving just fine. It's this huge chunk right here that you're probably not gonna want to listen to. The I Am Terra and the Era 3. Which I'm just debating on putting this all in the same thing. Truth be, I think I actually might put all this into I Am Terra and then just fucking call it, call it a day. You know what I mean? It would make the most sense because they were all composed at about the same time, at least same reasonable amount of time as each other. That's just the way I see it. Yeah, I Am Terra and Era 3, which I don't have a name for yet. I think I might just call it Manifest or something. I don't know. So that's kind of the whole point of that, if that makes sense. Allow me to. I mean, it wouldn't make sense just to put that all together, right? So if I get like an 80, get a 93. So worst I can get is like an 80. You cannot fail this fucking class. I have 100, 94, 100, 94, 92, 100, 100, 88, 80, 82, 92, 100, 88, 100. All I just need is like an 80. I mean, fuck it. You can even get like a 78 and I'll still be fine. Yeah, that was 70. Yeah, no, I'll be literally fine. I'm going to be just fine. Like, yeah, I mean, I have like a 93%. I have a 93% in the class. Like, I'm not struggling at all. At the time. That was the only class. Dominated the... Yeah, so Facebook is the last one I gotta do. Which dominated this. Good luck. You're going to be a changed man. I will fucking tell you, especially when you get to virtual immortality. Oh my God. You are like in virtual immortality, you are going to hear nothing but like the same synth for like a good chunk of the tracks. If you see any of the Bring Me the Magic ones, yeah. Like you are going to be in for a fucking ride. I mean, I guess, not really in a bad way, but it's just like, it's very apparent that like virtual immortality in particular, if you were to listen to like anything from track 6 to 14 and then 17 to, yeah, I mean, like, it's, I'll give you a little fucking taste. Here's track 6, a minute 36. This is what it starts. This is where it all starts to go downhill. For a storytelling thing, I think I did really good, but you're gonna like talk to towns to be like, I think your owner's insane. Actually, you know what? We'll go through this together. Fuck it. I'm gonna copyright claim myself. I don't care. Noel, up to 4 tracks. Grindstone and Complexo do not count. 2019 through. Wait, no. Shiftback's way older. Has to be, right? Shiftback was made. Oh my god, I released it July 9th, 2019. July 9th, 2019. What the fuck, bro?
Maybe I don't. Maybe you can experience. Yeah, I know you're experiencing the legacy shit.
Nope.
I'm not playing this. I refuse.
Nope. Legacy shit, go away. Let's start with Spartan. Let's start with March of the Damned, Phoenix. Technically the Om Terra debut album right here. So this was like the last track that I made for Phoenix, I think. One of the last ones. And then track 2. So Spartan. Oh, that was fun. It's such a good song. I'm so happy it aged so well. It's so just amazing. I love it. Spartan's fun. It's always been a very fun song. So many just it's huge. It's bombastic. It's just it's good. How do you like that one, Red? That's Spartan. That was lead off, basically. That's like after the intro, and that's what you're hit with. Like, holy shit! Want to talk about a fucking smack in the face? It's good stuff. And then next one kind of tones it down with Minimus. This one's also not very complicated, so. Minimus was made after I couldn't get a remix cleared for the album, so I just made that in like over the span of like a couple days. Yeah, that was what that was. That's Minimus. Minimal, just low key. Right after Spartan, like holy shit, like you need a minute to really just like think about that. Of course, it's in Latin because it's fucking yeah. I got another. Like again, it followed it up right after Spartan, like holy shit. But then we're right back to it with Pharaoh, which was called DDoS at the time. I thought, oh, cool name, because it sounds a little more. Oh, this fucking pluck. Why didn't I mix it down?
Pharaoh was a weird one. I don't. That was. It's not bad, but it's also just like not up to my standard anymore.
Pharaoh's weird. I don't know how to describe it. Drops hit hard though. I will like the drops are probably like I would mix these in with like another song. These are really really good. Drops are good. Breaks and shit aren't. But then again, I don't know how I'd make the breaks any better. Trenches. Old Trenches. Like
Dark synthwave, aka just fucking mid tempo.
as long as you know. Now, why the fuck did I not? Ugh.
It makes that so much different than now. Trenches was a weird one. I mean, I made it based off of Odd Prophet. I think it was Obscura. I think whoever made the music for Mama Max at some point. Like I based it off of his style, but we all know how that went. So Trenches, yeah.
And now, yeah, this one. This one's an interesting one. I did. Feels surreal. And then track 7. Forget how good I actually made this. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, this. And yeah, that is look to the stars. I think yeah. Look to the Stars was a cool one because I think that one really fit that like switching from that despair to now. Oh wow, look at that. Of course, you always have to have like those ups and downs in the project. Alternate era is we don't talk. We really don't. I don't like talking about this one. I'm going through Phoenix with Red, who's gonna take his winter break to listen to all of my Om Terra discography, if he wants to, of course. This one wasn't as bad as I thought it was, but this is like the really long segment that just should not be as long as it is. This is this stupid fucking segment. I tried to do something creative here, man. This sucked so hard. Well, give me the fucking build up, please. Please let this be over. Please. First drop's great, but then after that, it's fucking awful. Please move on to Predator. Now, Predator. The so a little bit history about behind the song. I made the first part of In the Minds of the Damned from Virtual Immortality before the first drop in that track. I made it before Predator, so I kind of had a base to work with, and it was very likely that this would have been In the Minds of the Damned at one point, but I decided to make it a separate track, and I think it panned out. My first also real foray into mid tempo, so.
Yeah, that is like the most Om Terra sounding track on this entire fucking list. It's so funny. Almost done with this fucking paper. So close. And then the interlude. From Hypersol. Yeah, I went on to remake Predator for Apex Predator for Rebooted Realities because I think that song, being my first foray into mid tempo, was just like the best fucking thing. Like it is something that I was excited to do because I had the idea in my head for a while. I'm like, I should remake either Apex Predator or In the Minds of the Damned, and so I remade both of them, but I kind of stuck to In the Minds of the Damned first because that was more of like a reimagining kind of, well, at least a remaster technically. With more atmosphere. But that was in the Om Terra album. See, it takes favorite, crank it up. Yeah, same thing. Crank it up to exactly. Now for Chambers, which I'm gonna real quick use the bathroom. I will be right back. Hold on a minute. Okay. We'll get the Chambers in a minute. Oh my god, my fucking toe. All right. Hello. Okay. Next on the list is Chambers. And I have never made another song like Chambers, and I don't know why. I think I could absolutely kill it.
different. Chambers was weird. I mean, it's again, this is one of those songs that got really experimental, and I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing. But it was good that I tried. That makes sense. It was good that I tried, because if I didn't try, then that song probably would not exist. And I think this song, all things considered, is pretty nice. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's a pretty good song. All things, like, it's a fucking mess from time to time, but it's cranked to like 500, and I like the sound of it. Like, I just kind of wish I could revisit that idea again in a more stable tone, if that makes sense. So something where I actually had a vision for it instead of just like making it because I could make it. Past the Present, which is a remake of Playing with Fire, I believe. Holy fucking kick drum, Batman. That's nice. Fuck it. That's not Yeah, Past the Present was fun. That was like one of the songs that like I think had a really good pacing because it was based off of another song I made. You know, it was based off of based off of Playing with Fire from Vermilion because I was calling back to that a little bit in this project in particular because that was like my first really big project as Zaitzi, and so going into this I'm like I want to have a callback track about a couple callback tracks to what Vermilion was, and so I think Past to Present is a really good callback track. Next one is Love Yourself. This one I made after I saw like a piece of like art that was really, really cool, very synthwavy-esque. And I thought it was like some real dark shit. So I made, where is it? For one, where's Love Yourself? Love Yourself. Yeah. So this is the art that I saw, and of course I added the fucking Om Terra stuff. But if you remove that, this is what I saw, and I really liked it, and so I really want to make a song based off of this because it's very dark. It's like what is going on here? You know what I mean? I think it was really, really cool. I liked the piece. So here is Love Yourself. Sorry. Well, you'll see why the cover art inspired this. I mean, if you can hear it. I think. Oh wait, this song. So, oh yeah, forgot this whole fucking thing because it's synthwave. So yeah, that piece of art, which Brad, I'm gonna show it again because I think this really fit the theme for what I wanted for this track. Because I mean, again, it's this very trippy, dark, like piece that was the song was inspired by the art. Like at the end of the day, that's what so in my mind, if this was a song, this is what it would sound like. And so it was, and I was really happy with how it turned out. It was like one of the best songs on the project. It was simple, it was straight to the point. I mean, it was just, I think, like, yes, it's very lewd in nature, whatever, right? What song isn't nowadays? You know what I mean? Ever heard of Sabrina Carpenter? Ever heard of Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson has a couple songs like that. A lot of people do. So, like, it's just human nature, right? But yeah, I think Love Yourself, I think, is one of those songs that I think just really hits. It hits where it's supposed to, and I think the art, I think both pieces satisfy. Oh my god! Wait. Oh, it's so weird on my screen because it's like phasing. If that makes sense, because the CRT. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, that's Love Yourself. Love Yourself is great. And now title track. Yes, Coast is good. Don't worry. Oops. My bad. Saw something Disco tweeted. Yeah, this song. Based off of Vermilion. You know why structured the way it is. This is very much just old school Terra. Or old school Zaitzi. This part's kind of meh, whatever. But then drop comes in and yeah, it all makes sense if you heard Vermilion by the structure the way it is. And the final song. And that's Phoenix. That's all of it. I mean, I don't really have much else to say. I made this song when I was like 15. And then I released it on my 16th birthday in 2021. So, yeah, I mean, you're going to realize when it was Demonic Simulation. Oh my God. Arguably, Terror District does this, but like 15,000 times better. Terror District, like, there's so many better ones. That's the thing. You could listen to the Om Terra album, the what was going to be the last one, and then you'd be like, holy shit, do you hear the progression? You know, like, this is all stuff. It's all stuff that, like, I would continue to improve upon. I don't think I'd ever look back, though. I wouldn't look back on a project like Phoenix or like any of my old shit from Mythical, other than Demonic Simulation. Demonic Simulation is probably the best one out of these three. That's also because I had a set goal in mind. I mean, if I were to open up, let's look at the cover art again, which, if you want to fucking shield your eyes, you can. I don't think it's anything that bad. I'll show you the uncolored version of this. But yeah, this is, I mean, this looks, I like the way this looks. It looks menacing and looks scary. It's exactly the thing that's like, ooh. And then here's the actual, like, full photo of my Demonic Simulation mascot. And she looks damn good. And Lulu is an absolute god. Thank you, Lulu. Got the wireframe look. It wasn't meant to be the wireframe look. But yeah, I would have absolutely rolled 100% with this character. She looks. Yeah, Lulu did such a good job. Because we were remaking the cover art for Demonic Simulation because I had a massive falling out with the previous artist that did it, that did the art, and it was not good. Um, I'll show you the old one. Yes, so it would be Photoshop 1. Where is the old one? I think this is the old one. Yeah, here's old. So here's the old one. Which, don't get me wrong, there's a reason why I still have it, but it's just like it brings back a lot of bad memories. But it still looks damn good. It still looks really good. And the Om Terra logo being on the thigh is like, what a sneaky way to put that in there. You will see it like. There are certain things that you will see, specifically the legs, the melted legs. You see that in rebooted realities. Why is she looking at me like that? Oh, you have no idea the lore behind this project. Oh, dear God. It's something. It's a little. It's meant. I watched it after like. Well, I made Demonic Simulation kind of based off of I mean my own battles, I guess, and I continue to make music off of my own battles. But this one was less about me and more just about what I've seen from other people, and so having the personification of that is like, I think that was like the best move I could have made. But I think overall, it looks good. Don't get me wrong. I think it is just, like, pretty good. And the title track too. Like this, like Demonic Simulation is probably the best out of the three. I Feel Human and Phoenix. Of course, I made them at different points in time. But yeah. Also censored it so I could show it because of the fucking. Don't ban me, Twitch. It's literally just a piece of cover art that I had commed. And then we had the deluxe edition too, which had a little mask thing. But oh my God, there's a lot of midriff. There is so much midriff there, and I don't think I'm allowed to show it. But it also looked really cool when I put everything together. And I didn't even need to edit it that much, which was the really nice part. But she took my fucking mask. I'm like, damn, crazy. It's basically, there's a lot showing, but there's not enough. You know what I mean? It's like, it's bordering. Ever heard of the term, oh God, forgive me. Ever heard of the term edging? That's, yeah. It edges on the, like, it's, yeah. It's she was going to play a more prominent role in the story of Terror District. She was basically meant to be the bad bitch that would help, but like I never really fleshed her out. I would have loved to, because I think she is such a well-designed character, and I think I could really make something work with her, but it just hasn't happened yet, and I've been focusing so much on Om Terra as a whole. Yeah, no, I need to revisit this character again at some point. I think bringing her back so she knows how to kick ass. She knows how to kick ass, and she knows how to kick ass and how do I word this without sounding like a fucking pervert? That's all I'll say. But no, she was. I liked using her. Like she was it was fun. You know, coming up with the concept behind her character and what she kind of stood for. And yeah, I mean, she was always the I don't know. I had a lot of my I try to build my own character around that too, of her existence, but I don't even know. I'm thinking I need to rethink her existence a little bit and why she fits in the Om Terra lore, if that makes sense. Because originally it was Om Terra made her as like some deal piece, you know, it was kind of like a fucking what was it? She was very much a um not a deal piece, but she was made for something in mind, and that was her thing. Like she was able to manipulate her body in ways that no one could. She is a demon at the end of the day, and she likes to play games, right? She likes to hunt down thirsty men. She's a fucking freak. It was, but I never really gave her much thought other than that. She was the personification of just like what men thirst over, and specifically men. Like that was the thing, right? If you knew how, the thing is, too, if you knew how to play her, if you knew like if you knew she was trying to fuck with you and not steal your soul, she'd be best friends with you. She would be like your best fucking drinking buddy. There was that side of her too that I really wanted to like kind of hone in on, but I didn't have the opportunity to, and it was just kind of like, you know, if you were resistant to her wanting to take your soul, then you were going to be just fine. I mean, she'd basically be your best friend. You know what I mean? That's kind of the way that I viewed that character. Too bad, again, I haven't really expanded on that character at all, and I wish I could. I wish I could, and I might at some point in time. I just don't know when that time will be. I think I want to focus on Om Terra first. That's the thing, though. I want to focus on finally flushing out who the hell Om Terra is, what his goals are, why he does what he does. Because right now he's just the vessel which I communicate, that I talk through. He doesn't have much else other than that. So if I were to basically make Om Terra more fleshed out, I think I'll be able to put the other pieces around him that'd be more fleshed out. And I could create lore, like good lore videos too. That'd be the thing, though. I could actually make lore. Orb Terra, Jesus Christ! I think the orb will be part of the opening act once the movie's done. Once that fucking movie's done, that movie's gonna be fucking kick ass. I can guarantee it. I need to learn like advanced effects, and I need to figure out who the fuck my author is going to be. Because, oh boy, I'm trying to think what else. I guess Holy Water would also be like a extension of this character as well, because Holy Water was yeah, Holy Water. Holy Water final version .wave. Holy Water. Gee, I wonder what Holy Water is about. You actually see a little bit of like the Nautillo illustration of Om Terra a little bit. And there's so many different versions of him too. Like this is the part that kind of frustrates me, is that like, what version of Om Terra do I use? Because where's Demon? Where's the Demon Boy? Where's the no? Where's Nautillo's first Om Terra drawing? Because he's made a couple. So this is the first one that Nautillo made, And he thought in the original sketch that I had blonde hair. And while yes, used to have blonde hair, I don't anymore. But it's this. I mean, look at it. Bro is ripped. And this is just part of it too. Where it's like, how in the hell am I going to incorporate some? Because this is just an interpretation of Om Terra, right? This is an interpretation. What is it? Also, he looks like an owl. It's just kind of funny. He has like the owl look, and it's cool, but like, I don't know. Maybe this is like the form he takes when he's dead and he's talking to the goop gods. We haven't even gotten to the goop god lore yet. Oh my god. It's like 5 Nights at Freddy's lore when it comes down to my shit. So yeah, we need to talk about the goop gods, don't we? That actually gives me an idea for the RPG. I get an idea for the game. The goop. Oh boy, the goop gods. We should talk about the goop god. The goop god. So at the end of Terra District, no, not Terra District. Crazy. There was a figure in the cover art that was like this very goopy, like almost like not really made of latex. It was like almost liquid latex creature, and they're basically gods of their own realms, if that makes sense. They kind of observe things as they happen. They don't really they don't do much, but if they deem that a soul who is that is no longer part of a body, they will send the soul back down to fulfill a different promise, if that makes sense. The way I see them is they are basically the median point between true death and life, like life and then true death. And so in rebooted realities, you will hear a dialogue between two TTS voices, and it's, is this the place where all things go to die? No, this is where all things go to be reborn, including you. Don't let your spirits die. Allow me to guide you to the promised land. And basically the goop gods, and I don't have a name for them yet. So they get the final say on if your time's up. Exactly. They get the final say on if your time is up. And because Terra's dead, he died at the end of Terra District and then was finalized in the Om Terra album, which was going to be my last Om Terra project. It was going to be like, he just kind of lives amongst them now as his own little intermediate thing, or he's just fully dead. I had no idea. But that was basically my scapegoat to like, okay, so if none of this works out, then I can just pull him back into reality because the goop god said so. And now it's just going to be a matter of getting everything else back in place to where Om Terra can thrive, if that makes sense. Because I can look on my website, because I have different website stuff to talk about. Om Terra domain Vito. You're hearing all my fucking crazy ass. I forgot what to Eden was. Oh yeah. If only could attain peace, life doesn't stop for anyone, and as I grow older, I realize that I'm at a point of no return. No takebacks, everything I do will dictate my life until I reach Eden, which is just, then it sends you to Eden. Big things. Oh, big things. Big things. Cost of progress. Cost of progress. There's a couple of these, actually. Who can it be now? Turn back the clock, the hint. The hint, do it all again. What the fuck was do it all again's? Oh, yeah. You know what motivates me? When people underestimate me, it makes me want to push myself far beyond what I normally do, and today is no different. For certain events, it's time for me to unleash my fullest potential. I am no longer playing the waiting game. I'm making moves that will be of benefit to me, and I will show you what you're missing out on. Nothing personal, just a friendly bout of competition. Expect greatness. I remember that one. That's a long story. That's another one I don't want to get back into. Brain power. So here is something. This was dialogue scene between because the Goop gods have their own creatures that they also control if they want to push things in certain directions. We have the author, we have other things. Basically, it's like a council of like, okay, what do you want us to do? So person 2, it's different between person 1, person 2. Are we certain we want to wake Terra up again? If he didn't want to come back, we could have picked out someone else to take his place. It won't do when we tried to get him to move on. Remember all those things? Remember all those times in the past? It simply won't work. Really, I mean, come on. We always find someone else more creative than we can always find someone else who is more creative than he will ever be to Ohm Terra. Those projects come and go as they please. After all, we don't need to go through all this effort just for a demotivated guy to come back to the helm. Besides, he has other stuff to worry about. I don't think you understand. One man's project simply cannot be transferred to someone else not qualified. Terra is dead. His soul walks the plains of the internet, forgotten ghost of what was. What's not to say that we can't give him new life? New life? Are we fucking serious here? Useful creativity drains at a certain point. You need to focus on life. Leave that shit in the past. What's the purpose of beating a dead horse if the horse is already rotting away? You don't see my vision. No, I don't. Leave him dead like all of his ambitions. He failed in the most basic task and couldn't even strike gold when he went into the gold mine to get it. He somehow couldn't make it work even after we gave him everything. All roads lead to Rome. Let the boy have his challenge. Maybe he wasn't built for that performer life. He can still be a part of the space. No one needs to be big to make it work. Now let me do my magic, and maybe you can see the value in not leaving your childhood creative freedom perish in front of your eyes. Now get out of my office. I got some work to do. It's, yeah. Nothing personal in my ass. This fight spanned multiple lifetimes. The nothing personal part was, yeah, we can talk about that once I take care of everything. But remember, was also this one. Yeah, remember. Yeah, it's. I added something, finish it, find him. Known beings in this world. The author. So I have like little fucking things. Drawing by Damien, age 3. Writer. Although not much is known about the author, there is considerable power that it holds over stories and lives. The author is of unknown origin, suspected to have originated from the ancient gods during the time of great distress. It takes many forms as time progresses, almost as if it adapts to the person it's trying to influence. Its most common appearance, its most known appearance. Its most common. Yeah. Oh wait, this is talking about its looks. Well, this is the author. The author was the one talking. Its most common appearance since about mid-20th century is a tall man wearing a flat cap and a gray trench coat. While patterns have not yet emerged, when the author is looking for a story to write, in quotes, he goes to multiple targets asking them if they want to take his pen. Age of the target does not matter. The one documented case of the author's tampering with realities in modern day is in Seneca, Wisconsin, during the crisis known as the Scarlet Prince disaster. It had a hand in making sure that the events leading up to the eventual takedown of the takedown of the CSV was orchestrated in a way where they would never return to terrorize the world, but it came at a cost, sacrificing about 50 people during the late 90s and early 2020s. If the author is to ask you to take his pen, do not under any circumstances take the pen. And then the demon. The demon is a cyber demon hybrid from an unknown reality. The demon isn't actually a demon, rather a human with blood horns and a skeletal tail. The theory is that during the soul extraction process, the bones from the legs and right arm had nowhere else to go, so instead that bone went into the head and the tail. Its origin is unknown, but from the accounts of the demon, it came from a world made up of geometrical shapes and died in a massive war. No known aggressive behaviors have been spotted. The human.
Something's wrong here. Something's unnatural. Has he claimed yet another target? And then explorer's log. And then here's where more shit starts to get crazy, and then where the author also keeps fucking with people. Day is October 10th, 1984. It was on. I was on my normal walk through the woods, Walkman in pocket, backpack on, and I stumbled across this building, which I've never seen before in this area. Considering that this is parkland, I'm shocked that it was even constructed out here. Nonetheless, I knocked on the door, only to figure that the door was already open. It looks like someone was waiting for me to come inside. Where I was almost familiar, like in the far reaches of my mind. I've never been in a place like this before. I replicated my high school and had little artifacts for me to pick up. Artifacts that reminded me of my past and what shaped me as a human. All the stories I used to write, all the things I used to do when I was a teenager, it all came back to me in an instant. The rooms are covered in light red, green, blue, lights of red, greens, blues, and oranges, all of which may have signified something. The door ahead is locked. Maybe the blue light will lead to something. Explorer's log 2. Okay, this is not okay. The next room is almost a one-to-one recreation of my bedroom, with old rusty metal tiles on the floor and a bed that looks like a prison bed. There's a phone inside the room where I try to pick it up. The voice on the other side was a deeper version of my own voice. Underneath the bed was a cassette that was given to me after my father died. When I put the cassette into the Walkman, it was just screams of people I knew, my mother, my father, and laughter of someone else. What the fuck is this? The day is July 15th, 1956. It appears that this place replicates things from your past. It pulls things from the deepest reaches of your mind and shows them to you, to expose you, to humiliate you. If you see someone else's past, that means someone you know has hidden skeletons that they never wanted to show you. It has been replicated throughout time and space and remains persistent. It never ends. And Explorer's Log 4. I wander in vast darkness, searching for my way out. I need a key out. Please let me out. Someone's got a sick sense of humor. Exactly. Yes. Dimitis I remember that one. Find him as rebooted realities. Oh my god. I need to actually work on this fucking Act 2 part. Dude, it's... Ugh. I just need to figure out how in the fuck am I going to get the Goop Gods? Because the idea is that the Goop, the god, I'm calling them the ancient gods, because the Goop Gods is just, unless there's a way that I can shift it. Still, I was told not to, but I really want the free pen. The pen is very nice, I'll have you know. It's a pen that's has the mark of the Freemasons on it. The way that this is meant to kind of, it's such a fucked up story, and I know it does not make sense. It's very I don't know. I'm not certain how we can get this. The way I look at it, truthfully, is this is meant to just be all of my story ideas combined into one. This isn't meant to be it's not meant to be... I would love for it to be an actual story, because then the way I could do it is restructure Virtual Immortality and the actual story of Om Terra and his first bits, actually reconstruct the lore that I made for all of my stories, that whether that be Scarlet, which I made back in 7th grade and up until 8th grade, Virtual Immortality, which is an extension of Scarlet, the Om Terra story, which is meant to be a Super Stickman show, and then the Night City one, because which that might take me a while. That might, I don't know how to go about it. I may recreate the Super Stickman show from scratch again, which would be a fucking passion project. I might need to get a team behind that. But the way I see it, it's there is
pieces here. There's pieces that are going to work if I combine them together in a certain way, and the author will be it's kind of the big thing that's going to link them all together because he fucks with things. He really likes to fuck with things, and he dictates stories so often. He dictates those stories often enough to where he can float around different things, and he'll just like there's a reason. There's a reason for it. I know there is, and I just come up with pieces, and I don't fucking connect them all together. Like ideally, I would want Super Stickman Show to be like the first thing done. Yeah, we're stuck playing exactly. He's playing chess. You guys are playing checkers now. It's not like Dr. Disrespect playing chess and check. No, it's not like that. I can't wait to get banned after saying that. But the way I see this kind of going down, if once I hit the switch, what I see happening is I can, once all is said and done and I have rebooted realities all set and taken care of, I see myself by some miracle remaking all of the stories that I would really need. Well, not really need, but I can see myself remaking the stories to make Om Terra an act like the big thing. Stick Boy origin. Oh yeah, Born to the Void and stuff. Oh Jesus. The Stick Man. Yes, the most serious of creatures. He was the savior. Starland. Yeah, star landing on the fit. Yeah. Born of the void and stars, made as a bridge between life and the space that surrounds, watching as souls of the dead rise to heaven. His universe is at peace with the opposition, free to do as he will. He wanders about space and time, looking to cleanse corruption until his star lands on the face of the earth. He's dragged down through the atmosphere and onto the soil that lies beneath. Yet another world that needs to be saved like his own? No, just his star taking the wrong detour. Now he must make the connection to his people and help them understand where he's from. And that's the fucking Stickman. Like, I can show you guys Scarlet, I guess. There's no fucking secret, I guess. Like, you have book 1, which is the Seneca County Tragedies, which is just about this cult that was a big fucking problem in the 90s. And it turns out it delves deep into the cult impact on the people of the story. So like it starts with an investigator looking through. And then, well, it starts with a little passage. It says, "Dear Ian, son, I have been worried sick about you. I've sent you messages and you never respond. Please tell me what's going on." From Caden. Well, cults normally aren't. I mean, cults are just small religions, but like it's for this guy, it's about power. For the leader, it's about power. So the house is blank anyway. Yeah. Dear Caden, let me be clear. Let me clear up something for you. I was the one who sent the letters. I was the one who made the calls. You, Howard, and Mom never cared about me. You could have made it clear when I moved. Could have made it more clear when I moved out. Tell Howard to see me at Sunny Acres apartment building. I have a gift for him. By Ian. And then Sunny Acres happens, and this is where, you know, they have a dungeon in an abandoned apartment, where they lure kids. What the hell did you do to? Yeah, Howard also died. Oh yeah, Howard died because he went there, and so then a couple other kids who become relevant, they go and explore because they're like, "Ooh, abandoned apartment building, let's go." It's a brother, super duper young. They were like fucking 8 and 5 respectively. And I don't know why they went. There must have been like some after school shit. They must live in a really fucking good neighborhood. I don't know why the fuck I made them so young, but they were they were exploring the old apartment building. Well, it turns out the basement is covered in mold, and it's just a hint of green. It's just bad. Well, they figured out that the kids, that there is evil happening downstairs in the basement of the apartment building, and it turns out that their friend Howard got hung by a fucking meat hook. So once, mind you, this was all in 7th grade. These first 2 chapters are 7th grade. So then, yep, Caden, the father, is like, Ian, what the hell did you do to Howard? You tell me what you did. I was told by the Smiths that he was hung by a meat hook. What in the hell did you do? So basically, Ian killed his own brother. He killed his own brother, hung him by a meat hook, and yeah, that was the end of poor fucking Ian, poor Howard. And then goes into diary entries by this guy who was basically having being psychologically tortured by the group. The last day. And again, it's just different stories from people that were affected by this group. And I don't remember who the guy was. I think this was just some random fucking guy that they picked on. I don't know why. He doesn't really have much story significance, but he just kind of got picked on and then died. And he was actually crucified on a fucking tree. They crucified the poor guy on a tree. So then the cult then goes to where Ian's father is, Cade, right? Cade comes in. So they go to where, Dad lives, and they cut the power of the building, and it's basically just a fucking raid on the apartment building. Cade survives, shockingly enough. There's just more problems. Like, I know Cade's across apartment, I think, he lives on the same floor, Jerome. Jerome fucking got skinned alive. Jerome got skinned alive. And yeah, what end up happening? Caden gets out because they tried to bust through the door, but Caden found some weapons that he could use. So what he did was he heated up a hair iron, and basically let it get hot, and then he knocks one of them out, and I think he shoves the hair iron down one of the cult members' throats, and then that's how he gets away. And then everyone there is arrested, including the leader, which was Ian. And Ian comes in, gets interrogated, and he's basically told all the evil shit that he's done, and that he's gonna fucking see God tear him apart. Yep. And then, it's quite a flared drama. Well, because Ian, there's something wrong with him. I mean, he's very much like, if you know about the Manson family, like, that's him. He's just a fucking power-hungry little bitch. But he was able to, like, create some real fucked up scenarios. And he recruited a lot of young people too. Like, that was the thing, though. He recruited a lot of young people, and at the end of his fucking last words, he mentions a kid named Clemens, who was basically Caden's protege. Throughout, you wouldn't know it because Clemens isn't mentioned at all. And then virtual immortality hits. And then, this is basically the call of Cade. This is basically before Cade kills himself, because he's like, oh my God, like, my own kid just completely fucked shit up. It's been around 30 years since I failed to be a father, failed my family, failed everyone. Not only did my own child, there are so many people dragging my family name through the mud, but he killed his own brother. What kind of sick sickness did he have? What did I do wrong for him to end up as someone who hurt so many people? His mind reduced to the capacity of a wild animal. What kind of father am I, letting my own son devolve so low? Basically, he feels terrible that he allowed his own kid to basically terrorize an entire city. And then the will is, dear remaining ancestors, I understand the circumstances given of my passing are a devastating turn of events. But when you see, please understand that I am in a better place now, if physically I was not. Yes, I was in a rusty trailer park in the middle of nowhere, but understand that this was my own exile from the world. I pondered my life up to this point, pondered my family, or lack thereof now, and I wanted things to go well. But sadly, certain circumstances did not allow me to experience a peaceful life. To our remaining ancestors, I have saved up money for all of you to split evenly amongst yourselves. I have antiques you can have in my trailer. I tried to keep it nice and tidy, so you better be happy. All jokes aside, I do enjoy I do hope you enjoy the antiques. My car is going to whoever's closest to their driver's license. Yeah, they have their driver's license. Yeah, you fucked up, but you weren't directly exactly. Take good care of the car, please. I know my meaningless life has brought you to shame, and I can know myself. All I can hope is that we can heal from terrible incidents that were caused by my son. Though the incidents didn't happen because of me personally, I still feel responsible, as it is normal with parents. So I bid you all farewell. I hope that you can heal without my presence. Never get our family saying, "Do until you collapse on your knees." Do until you collapse on your knees and your mind gives up. Forever and always, Caden Jacobson. And that's the end of him. Well, now we have Zephyr's journal. And here's where this kind of becomes a little interesting. So Zephyr's at 26, right? And he starts kind of writing. He starts journaling a little bit, under the advice of his therapist. And he's a really popular, well, not really popular, but he's a very successful individual. Zephyr was, he's succeeded. He succeeded in a lot of stuff, and he was very much just part of, he was one of the, he just did a lot of good stuff. But then he starts getting notes on his door. He starts getting notes on his door from a group called, it contained, I got a package at the door today. It contained 3 things: a note, a mask with a smiley face on it, with the smile crossed out, and a medallion that was in the shape of an omega. The note was from a group called the Club of Science and Virtualization, CSV for short. So here's where the problems come in. There's a document about an idea to basically make a virtual time capsule, taking anything from anyone's mind and making it into a little thumb drive. There were 2 people who that had signed off on the document. One's name was Baker, and the other's was Clemens J. Walker. Both signed off on it, and both gave small comments about being a good idea. I guess it was an email for a small company that anything is going to be a good idea. Wonder if they're hiring. Yep, Clemens is back. So So it devolves. He gets more information about what the CSV. He gets more information on what this group is. What ends up happening is he starts getting stalked by this new group, right? By the people that are trying to masquerade as a tech company. And this tech company now is starting to hunt. This tech company is now starting to hunt him. Here's the thing. Zephyr is a little bit of a case because he was one of the kids that went and explored that abandoned apartment building where he saw his good friend hung on a fucking meat hook. This is him years down the line. And the way it's the past coming back to haunt him, and he very much yeah, all black and white, spelled rancid too. I had the note on my desk. Which I'll be honest, I completely blocked that out of my memory. A lot of bad happened, and I don't want to explain it. What does that have anything to do with my childhood? Yeah. Well, I couldn't sleep. Had a really bad coughing fit. Yeah, he coughed up blood. I then dehydrated. Something's going on. I want to see a doctor. Well, it turns out there's this thing called Document Zero, and Document Zero is this thing. Well, Document Zero technically it's Project Zero. It was meant to be. Pull up Paint. It looks a little bit like. Let's pull up MS Paint real quick. What it was meant to be was, let me see. So Project Zero, or the Document Zero, whatever. What it is, oh my God, Paint does not work on this thing. Okay, that's cool. What it's meant to be is this almost claw-like machine with an inner core. And basically, it was meant to solve like an energy crisis. That was the original purpose, and this was meant to basically produce enough energy. This single core right here, which I think was uranium, so like a little mini nuclear reactor. And this was meant to be a energy solution. Well, it was twisted. Let's say this is like the twister, whatever. This is the twister zone. It was twisted to where instead of an energy solution, they weaponized it and made a fucking demon out of it. So this thing is being powered, and because of it, what they're able to do, and I had an idea because trying to make a web series out of it. The idea is that they're using this, and they are basically attacking their adversaries with the demon thing, and it was. They just made a fucking demon. Yes, they did. Because remember, Clemens was a cult member, if you recall. So then the way that happened, yes, they just made a fucking demon with uranium and a little bit of magic. I've told you this shit gets weird. It gets. They just made a fucking demon. Like, again, this shit gets fucking strange. Let's go to Other Terror, because it's on this. I think there's an entire archive actually dedicated to, yeah. I will show you the best video that I made that showcased this in action. This is back at my dad's house.
Hey everybody, right now I'm just kind of home, whatever, right? So this guy, Bring Me the Magic, updated his page a bit.
Yeah, this is all Virtual Immortality, by the way.
Added a new song called What You Don't Know. I listened to it a bit. This I can already tell is base 64, so I can just really just.
Yeah.
See, you knew about her before all this shit. Whatever. Okay.
Yeah, there's a whole storyline behind this. But the way he works, right? Oh yeah, so the light in the closet's off, right? So I'm gonna go get cereal. Yeah, I got fucking Cocoa Puffs. And the light in the hallway is on.
Okay, those lights were not on before. What in the fuck? Again, this, okay. Whatever.
What was this video 4 years ago? Yes, like right after Phoenix. And the closet light's on too. Well, here's what happened.
Why here?
What the hell is it leading me to? Well, wait for the coughing fit. see? Did you see the damn thing? There he is. He's right there. There he is. He's just two little fucking dots. Two little white dots. And this fucking happens out of nowhere. It was so goddamn loud. Oh my god. I had to record the scream separately. This goddamn thing. I just want to enjoy my Cocoa Puffs. What the fuck? So I had to close the door. And then he shows back up again. Shows back up for round 2. So then the hallway light, I'm packing shit up, right? And then lights off again. Like, dude. Welfare check. Another welfare check. It was just a bunch of welfare checks until I just decided that he was needed. But there was... you're not allowed to have nice things. Ludart is at least not a fucking demon that just... and then I just kind of stopped. It was just one of those things that... what was the one? But basically, there was just notes that were just showing up in my lockers and shit. And it was, yeah, it was just becoming bad. And that was kind of like the whole point of it. It was like... things just kind of started happening.
Insanely concerned. Yeah. Oh no, I saw yesterday. This was the head that I saw. It was.
Yeah. But I was being terrorized. If that that was the whole point of it. I was being terrorized by this thing. It was, and it would just attack me also just out of nowhere. That was the whole point of it. Yeah, I mean, I was very ambitious back then. I was like 16 years old. Fuck. That was the wrong thing. It's alright. But yeah, that was like part of it was like it was just like yeah, so well it turns out that Zephyr was one of the kids. Demons preventing me from eating Cocoa Puffs. Kind of shit in America. Exactly, bro. It was fucking the Cocoa Puffs. But then Zephyr starts looking into it, and he gets an email back from Baker. And it turns out Clemens was taken by the cult, and was basically the protege of Ian. Clemens reverted back into his cultish form, and it turns out that his sister is also living in the same area, and so all of them are kind of they're in the same area. They're in the same part of town that was they're in the same part of town that all this was taking place in. So Sunny Acres. Sister Claire, you and her saw something you were never meant to. Again, sheer brutality you witnessed, and you almost became a part of it too. This, sadly, is what is coming back. This company, my blood, sweat, and tears, is turning into the same group. Smaller, yes, but with the same ideologies. I left a very long time ago because I saw right through their bullshit. All this stuff about the Blackstone is something evil. If I recall, you went to the doctor with a vial full of deep red, almost blackish liquid. I'll tell you what caused it. With the Blackstone, they summoned a demon from the farthest depths of hell. What you coughed up was it taking a hold of you, attacking you. You could barely see it. What I am assuming. I couldn't when I saw it. The Blackstone created a monster, and it is going after whomever the club wants to go after. Next is your sister and the author of the article that made the story made your story known. Be ready for a bumpy ride. It'll get rough quickly, but be ready for anything. Fuck, this is not going to end well. So all of a sudden then Zephyr takes some acid, and he then personifies the account Bring Me the Magic. And if you notice, Bring Me the Magic was doing he was the audio puzzles. He was kind of meant to guide you. He was guiding you through sound. There's different ways to go about it. There was the website puzzles, the more puzzle-based shit. And then you had the story, which was red, and then the black was audio. The way was it start with a P? Oh no. Where was it? Nope. Where was it? Where's the face? Where's the face? Because I literally just had it. What the fuck? Ghost. The ghost was Excali. That was. But the way they would kill you, and this was actually going to be my first attempt at trying to do a VTuber debut, was they would hook you up to a machine and they would basically just control you like a puppet. If that makes sense. They would hook you up to a machine. That would be their way to get you. They would keep you like they'd keep you alive too. It was basically just all meant like you're supposed to be hooked up to a machine, like, and that's how they would get you. Oh, that ain't fun. Well, that was meant to be the Stickman model. I was trying to get a Stickman model. Yes, this is, dude. Oh, the Project Zero cover art. Oh my god. But yeah, that was how they got you. It was that kind of way they're doing about it. It was, but that was the one of it. This was the Bring Me the Magic thing. The smile crossed out. This was the mask. This is what the mask kind of looked like. And this was the icon that he took on for like the rest of the story. And this, of course, was the demon. I still have the demon picture. Holy shit, look at him. There he is. I just made a silhouette of a demon based off of the Codex Gigas. And then I just made him basically transparent. This is the demon. Yes, there he is. And then just tilt him. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Just hide him in the corner. And I know, right? I'll hide him in the corner. But so Zephyr goes out and he's trying to help people because he has technical wizardry. He can make shit that could predict when the thing would attack. So when he would attack, it would sound an alarm. It would basically it would be noticeable on Zephyr's tech. And that would be how he could track if the thing attacked and how strong it is. So he could, yeah, I mean, that was his thing. He was just very much technically based, but he was also just batshit insane. So in comes his sister into the story, where she is basically going to be their, well, there's another character in this, and basically Claire being the female, right? She's she does all sorts of different stuff, but what she doesn't she runs a blog. And in that blog, everything starts kind of falling apart. Again, the same thing that was happening to Zephyr with the demon attacks and all this other stuff. It was happening to her, but at a much stronger rate. She was working with a private investigator who was looking into Sanica and was basically being interviewed about Sanica and how the cult still lives on. The cult still, like, basically the investigator was trying to see if the cult was still around. The guy that the private investigator fucking died, was hooked up to a machine, and basically made to suffer hell for all eternity. Private investigator dies. And then they go after Claire because turns out now they upgrade the machine where now if you get attacked by the fucking demon, it literally just has your exact location. And so they grabbed her. Oh boy, trigger warning, and everybody, if you don't like really, really, really dark shit that involves mutilating sex organs, you can click off right now. But what they did was they put her in a wedding dress and then took a chainsaw, and you can imagine the rest, and basically killed her on the spot and dumped her off on the highway. Not a good way to go. I got that idea from a nightmare I had. Yeah, that was a bad nightmare. Really, really bad nightmare. We don't talk about that. And then there's one character left, which was going to be what's up, Shadowblocks? I'm just talking about stories and shit. Stories that I used to write. And then we have the final character, which was basically the author of the article for from chapter 2, and he also dies. Everyone dies except for Baker. Baker, in the end, what happened was that the author of the article and Baker link up, and now there's like a tracking device on the. Now there's a tracking device on put on his phone. So then if he were to get kidnapped and whatever, he could just out where the cult was, because they're too stupid to fucking check the body, or check if the guy was check if the guy had anything tracking on him before they fucking got him. And then they bust the entire group again, and Baker is the only one left alive, and now he lives in solitude for the rest of his life, with no one left around him. And yeah, cultists are weird. Like, why a wedding dress? Well, because Claire didn't have anybody. Claire was a single, but she was also just independent. She was meant to just she was meant to be tough. She was meant to be a very tough character, because again, you see shit like your best friend hanging on a meat hook. Yeah, it's gonna fuck with you. And that trauma basically made her hardened. Well, it was a way to humiliate her, if that makes sense. Humiliate her one last time before she died. And that was the real fucked up part. And I think that was what I was trying to go for. Of course, I did it in poor taste, and I wish I could redo it, which is what I'm probably going to do after Reboot of Reality. I'm going to redo that story. Yeah, that was the way I viewed Claire. Claire was an independent woman. She really didn't, she just liked what she did. She liked her hobbies. She liked dancing. She liked writing stories. She liked the blog, and she liked all this other stuff. But her past came back to haunt her, and it killed her. I think Zephyr is also the only one still alive, but I'd like to say, like, my canon for that would be at the sight of seeing his sister's mutilated corpse, he also offed himself as well. It's a very dark story. Very dark. I don't know where the fuck I came up with it, but fucking back in 7th grade all the way up till like junior year of high school. It was a long time in the making. It was like 5 years. Just imagine seeing that shit. Yep, same shit as always. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't. They called the cops, and they still couldn't figure out who the fuck did it. But that's also the Scarlet Prince disaster, where the author also had a hand in that, taking down basically. Because they were messing with something that was not meant to be messed with. That black stone was dangerous, and it was supernatural in nature. So the author went basically under the behest of the Goop gods. Under the behest of the Goop gods, they basically told him, fix this shit now. And he did. And it ended in a lot of death and misery for people, but at least the black stone is now out of their possession, and they don't need to worry about that anymore. I thought this kind of is a gooner. This is a gooner. Is a gooner like growing, or just a goon? Like he's a goon for the Goop gods. Two different kinds of. But he's a henchman. He's a henchman. So I mean that the author had a hand to play in that, because again, this was a sacred black stone that was a sacred stone that no one should have had access to. No one should have had access to that stone, and for some reason, it just ended up there for some. He wrote the whole cultist thing. He didn't. The cultist thing happened naturally, but it was the fact that they fucked with something supernatural. That was where the line crossed. Because that black stone was made of evil, and it reverted. I would like to say it reverted Clemens back to his old, basically. It was just something akin to. Why Clemens reverted back to what he used to be, the cultist side of him. That's the way I see it. Of course, I could be just completely wrong. I could be. I made the fucking story. Am I wrong? I don't know. I wrote the fucking story. So the author wasn't even. She had no hand in what made that happen, if that makes sense. Well, at least the author didn't write Claire's death. Yeah, exactly. That was all, again, that would have happened normally, but it probably would not have been for a very long time. But it was because they were fucking with things that are outside, that they should not have been fucking around with. The author stepped in and basically orchestrated events in a way where the stone would be basically out of their possession and hopefully destroyed. I had something with the stone. I thought I linked it back to demonic simulation because I had a whole fucking thing. Damn it, there's a smut in this. There ain't supposed to be smut in this story. It's not smut, bro. It's a fear tactic. I have a lot of fucked up dreams. My mom and I both have really fucked up dreams. They desecrated her. They basically, this is their final act of vengeance, not vengeance, but like final act where they would basically desecrate her, which not a good. They would do that to a lot of people, but I think the Claire one hit more close to home for some reason. Well, because she was one of the kids that went into the fucking apartment building and saw all the fucking death. That was the Sunny Acres apartment. And then, yeah, all that happened. The virtual immortality Scarlet story was fucked up, man. I mean, I don't know how the fuck I came up with it when I was in 7th grade. I really don't. Like, I started in 7th grade, first 2 chapters, and in chapter 3, it was 8th grade. Yeah, the rest of it was 8th grade. And then I released Scarlet, the first version. There's so many different versions of the fucking story. Virtual Immortality, though, I mean, that was probably the most cohesive because everything at least connected together. Because there were all people that were related to the incident from before. And at least the cult got taken down, but at what cost? Zephyr's dead. Claire's dead on the side of the highway. You know, it was just like a whole... Like, no one was left to tell the tale. The only person that was Baker. Baker was the only person to tell the tale at the end of the day, and he was grief-stricken. I mean, he has no one left. His best friend from school turned out to be a psychopathic cult leader, and everyone else was trying to help. He couldn't save. Still wonder what Baker would have been or could have done. He was dealt different cards. I don't know what kind of story I'd write for him next. I was gonna tie Om Terra into it somehow. I don't know how, but I was. Once I changed the... I'm gonna implement the demon thing, the cyber demon creature, but I don't know how I would. I mean, I think if I recall correctly, the demonic simulation story was that the demon girl landed. The demon girl just kind of was outside of like almost like a Black Mesa testing facility and like unconscious. So they ran tests on her and kept her in like a fucking incubation tube because it was futuristic, whatever. And it was like she looked human, but she wasn't. And so they interrogated her, whatever. And I think they held on to the Blackstone. I think they were the ones that had it. And they basically just kept it. They kept it away. They kept it sealed, if I recall correctly. But because they didn't know how to handle her, the whole fucking facility went to shit. Everyone evacuated. It was a fucking mess. And she somehow found her way into my possession. And I basically had to... She found her way into Om Terra's possession, I should say. Not mine, personally. And I was able to... I don't know. There's some fucked stories, man. And then fucking I don't even know how the fuck Fuller like the Night City story, the actual story of Om Terra happening. I mean, because again, the Super Stickman show, right? You have get ready for this. Get ready for this fucking riveting storytelling. Super Stickman show. You had the circle heads and the block heads, and for some reason, the block heads were like super dicks to the circle heads. And it wasn't until the the original story was that they were all living in peace, but there was like certain blockheads that were basically just destroying shit. And it turns out that the blockhead person that the stickman, that the lead stickman Zaitzi was talking to at the beginning was actually the leader behind all of the attacks. And so they would fight, and then it would actually come to an agreement, and they'd live happily ever after, whatever. But then I changed that to where it was just always just been a war between nations. Like, you know, every fucking world war ever was. And so it was just it was a war between nations. Zaitzi was used as a weapon. And then they fought. They tied because they were so powerful. Because, you know, the two beings that fought each other were so powerful that they ended up going into a different realm entirely. And they
ended up in fucking Night City for some reason. But basically, what was Night City? And then one went through the soul extraction process, and it was successful, and that became Omterra. But then the other one didn't want to go into the soul extraction thing. It was just kind of there. But what they did figure out was how to power a fucking robot with it when all of a sudden a regime came in and took over the entire city and it just became corrupted as all hell. The government regime then took over all the major industries, including the company that was in charge of the Omterra experiment and the fucking red orb, which didn't want to come out. So they turned the red orb into a goddamn super robot. And then after some meddle and tampering, with an uprising happens. And then up goes Omterra up to the top of the tower. So after shit hit the fan, even more shit hit the fan. Yeah, exactly. Like, the war never stopped. And here's the thing: both Omterra and the other powerful creature, the other powerful thing, like being, they both know it was a cycle. They know that this is just going to continuously happen. There's no end to the fighting. It's just same shit, different day. It's been going on for years. It just now so happened it's now back. It's now in a place that they were both unfamiliar with, because it was always in that geometrical realm in some way, shape, or form. But then it finally moved on to something else. It moved on to now Night City, or this place where, humans with human skin, and cybernetic augmentations existed. And so they tested Omterra a little bit back when Phonos, the company that made like high-end augmentations, when they figured out that, hey, this thing is a living, breathing human somehow, they fucking put him in like a little prison cell, and that arm that he has, the fucking robot arm thing, turns out it can make sounds that no one else had ever heard, and it could create melodies out of thin air. The guy didn't have a mask yet, but he was just making melodies out of thin air, and people became intrigued, and so they let him out. They basically just treated him like a little lab rat. And then they gave him the mask, and he was just all giddy, like, oh my god, a mask, it's so cool, and all the technology and shit. So when things really just went off the fucking rails, Omterra left. He didn't want anything to do with it. He just wanted to leave it behind. Meanwhile, everyone else who was suffering in the city, they were basically sharing messages back and forth. They had an underground going, underground rebellion. And they would just do little things. They wouldn't do a lot, but they just do little things to try and just keep the order off of them as long as possible. Holy fuck, I'm yapping so hard right now. This is what happens when I'm bored as fuck. And I want to write stories. But so they're trying to fend off the order. They're trying to keep them at bay while they're waiting on a reason to just go full hog wild. And then I guess that's where demonic simulation then takes place, where now that demon girl and Omterra, now they're fucking joined at the hip for some goddamn reason. We don't know why. Yeah, you can only keep a rebellion for so long. Yeah, so they were just trying to keep it going. And then eventually Omterra comes back, and people start noticing, like, hang on a minute, what the fuck is going on here? That looks like that damn thing that they made in the lab. And so they had the people that worked on his file, basically the people that interacted with him the most, find him, and they spoke to him about what the hell was going on. And he was just like, fucking, what the fuck is my problem, right? What is it all worth for me? But eventually they basically said, hey, well, you'll be free from all of it. Like, all this, you will be free if you take on the order And so, yeah, they basically, like before, they had him as a super weapon. They had him as a super weapon. He wasn't much treated as a human as he was more of something that they could use to help. And the only people that really treated him as a human were the people that did the research and the logs and everything on him. Fuck you mean I was a martyr? Exactly. He comes back generations later. Fuck you mean I was a martyr? So he comes back years later after all is said and done, and then he takes care of business. The uprising starts, the roar of Night City happens, and everything's going to shit. The Order's armory is all just got absolutely fucking raided. The demon, I told you, Demon Girl's coming back. She took care of most of the central command posts of the Order and basically stopped the production of like their fucking super robot things, whatever the fuck. Basically, their Gestapo just got completely halted. And so then it was just a matter of taking out whoever was in the Citadel. And the Citadel had, more super soldiers, whatever. But then Ohm Terra snuck his way up to the top of the tower, fought the mech thing at the top of the tower that was the other powerful being that he has fought many times before. And it's just like, well, shit, here we go again. Both of them die. They both die. And then after everything is said and done, they get put back up in the atmosphere, and they're just free to wander space and time wherever they want. And then of course the Excalibur goes running on fucking water, everything dies around him. But then Ohm Terra was supposed to land in another almost fantasy-like universe, or fantasy-like environment, with medieval castles and shit. He was to kill a bunch of fish. The red orb killed a bunch of fish, but he's free now. He's free to just. The orb is just their prison. It's just their fucking prison. But they both agreed, just no, end it. It's over. Like, just we both need to die, or one of us does. So the red orb finds its way on Earth, breaks in the water. I don't know why. That part is funny to me. Because, you know what, it's kind of meant to show, like, this thing is supernatural. There's no rhyme or reason for him to be as a... Like, there's no rhyme or reason for a red orb with a supernatural spirit in it to just fucking not affect the environment. Or to climate change. And Ohm Terra lands in a fantasy land full of... You said, fuck these fish in particular. Exactly. Fuck these fish in particular. And that fisherman right there on the boat. He's going to fucking toss himself overboard after he drank all of his alcohol. And it's just like, dude, I'm fucked. There's no saving me. So he just throws himself in on his own accord. They find his journal, everything, whatever. Yeah, Ohm Terra just kind of ends up in another random place. And they put the orb on a little pedestal in a dark room. It glows white and it starts to crack open. It cracks open and there's whatever the fuck Ohm Terra would have been. I think what I wanted was Ohm Terra to have antlers. I think I wanted that to be the next, because I don't know why. I feel like you know how Matt has that like half is like that Druid thing. I was kind of wanting to do something relatively similar, minus other than the fact that I'd be purple or red. I don't know which one I'd be, but basically a fully normal human with fucking antlers is now in the room once the orb broke open, and it's just like, what the fuck are you doing here? And then that would have been wherever I picked up. If I got accepted into a corpo, that would have been like, okay, that's where I pick up if I can. Of course, that would have been completely determined if I got into a corpo or not, which I haven't, as very obvious, at this current point in time. But I think it still would have been a really interesting idea. Like, what if I did and I expanded on the Ohm Terra story even more, just not as Ohm Terra? it just would have been a continuous story that I could just keep building on, and this would be my life work. But here we are now, where that's been completely scrapped, and now Om Terra is Om Terra feels antsy, but Zachary doesn't. And Zachary needs to be taught a lesson. Zachary needs to be taught, don't let your ambitions die, young lad, or you're gonna fucking regret it. So I like this is the shit that I wish I had more time to do. But I think this is also the reason why Om Terra became so personal to me, because now it's no longer just a story about a cyber demon creature that is mysterious in nature. No one knows what the fuck he does. It's now a story about me. It's a story about who I am and why I make stories and make music and make what I do. It's now more than just a plot device. This is now Om Terra is now something that I can say, yeah, this is my life's work. That's the way I see it. And this extends from, and this goes so far beyond Om Terra. This goes now to Opokai. Like, this goes to that. This goes to the people that I've met through the VTubing space too. I mean, like, this is just like, it's so far now beyond just me. It's now there's so many more people that I have surprisingly impacted, and it still fucking boggles my mind. I don't understand still. I don't think I ever will understand, truth be told. I wish I could, but I can't. There's still just something about how everything I've ever done has now led up to this point. This point in my life where I can say, yeah, I did that. I don't know. I think it's still yet to set in that all this just really happened. All of it happened, man. It's one of those things that I'm still just pondering. All this time later, I'm still just pondering, like, dude, what the fuck would have happened had I not continued to be Om Terra and be who I am? It's weird. But yeah, so hearing all my stupid creative stories, I've been ranting for like over a couple hours about the stories that I've written since I was a little kid. And I don't, man. If Groen or Kiko or Jima or like Asa, if all my talents ever heard the stuff that I was just spouting off today, they think I'm fucking insane. I mean, they already think I am. Right? They already think I am insane, partially, because holy fuck, I overwork myself too much. But at the same time, it's like, you know what? Like, I think had it not been for how I changed my trajectory now to where Om Terra is going to be something that I am pursuing full speed ahead, like this is, I'm excited. I don't know what opportunities are going to stem from me continuing to be Om Terra or whatever, but I think it's going to be like it's going to be, I think, something worth
worth more than I could ever ask for, if that makes sense. Like, this is going to be this is going to be insane. I will tell you. And I'm like, I don't know. I might just look at you know, different ways to get things Oh no, Red. You've heard me now rant for like 4 hours now. It's about random shit. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I guess it's just... It's almost 1 a.m. Fuck. This is the stuff that, This is the stuff that I've been, you know, working on for years, man. I might work a little bit on Act 2, a little bit. I'm not certain yet, though. I'd have to just see what time allows. It's crazy, right? I think I could have legendary lore had I not just had I not stopped myself. Terra District art themes, I remember this one. Themes and motifs in the Old Man Sea. Fuck that. The logs, oh my god, wait, this is the story. This is the fucking... Destroying human race. Unified thinking. Oh, yeah. Kind of hoping it evolves. It can. Yeah. Lobelia. That's her name. Yeah, that's how this all linked together. Because Clemens went to the lab. Clemens went to the lab that all of that shit happened in. I need to rewrite that. That's gotta be rewritten. That's fucked up. That's gotta be redone. I think I'm just gonna redo all of the stories that I have made and just try to link them all back to Terra in some way, shape, or form. Because, oh my god, it's so poorly written. Because I made them with the albums, and so it was just like get them out as soon as possible was my goal. But I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what other things I have lying around. Switch accounts to. Oh my god. Remember this one? Reset. What made. Oh my god. Another Fool's Errand. Reset. The Return. That was a Return. Wasn't this the reverse? This was using Terror District. This guy using Terror District. I don't know what the fuck this reverse was. It was something though. Yeah, the original idea, virtual mortality was a fucking mess. I will never repeat something like that again. I need to actually like work on that shit prim and proper without problems. Even I'm thinking just like different story beats now. Fuck me. No, it's happening again. Fuck. I think all my talents right now asleep. Good night, children. Man. I'm excited, man. There's a lot of cool things that are coming up. I think y'all are really going to enjoy it. Maybe. I don't know. I could just be delusional, but I mean, we'll see. The talents don't know half the shit that I'm doing right now, so some of them do. Some of them understand my madness, but a lot of them don't, because they all have jobs and lives outside of this shit. But I still love them, man. It's so weird, dude. I'm 20. I'm 20 years old. How the fuck did I get here? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Fuck me. This is it's hard. It's not hard. It's hard to believe that I'm as just fucking batshit insane as I am. I'm so I'm fucked up, bro. I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. Oh, Pink's themes look really cool, actually. Her layout looks super fucking clean. Well, it looks like a Poke. That's what it is. Well, because she fucking made it. That makes sense. Pink-haired coach in horror games. Yeah, no, you don't have pink hair anymore, Pink. What happened? What the fuck? Yeah, wait till I get shit sorted out over here. Oh boy. We're gonna be in for a fucking ride. Ladies and gentlemen. We'll be in for a goddamn ride. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. I have been streaming for 5 hours, the longest I've streamed all fucking week. Well, yeah, for a long while. Oh my God, Fiznam. Jesus Christ. I might make the stories more video based and just figure how to go about it. Like if you've seen Vintage 8, Vintage 8 and what was it? Yeah. Vintage 8 and it's the Oracle project. Yeah. Yeah, he made a lot of really cool stuff. That all kind of linked to the same thing. All linked to his to the Tenji virus. I think that's what it was. Yeah, the Tenji virus. Vintage 8. He's really good. Really good at what he does. Just not certain how the fuck he keeps making shit like this. How old is Vintage 8? Like, that's Oracle. Oh, yeah, here he is. Holy shit, he's 44. Paul. Jesus Christ. This was being he's gonna be I'm gonna be like him when I grow up. He's made some duds, but when he's made good stuff, he's made really damn good stuff. I want to be like Vintage 8, man. And then the children into the house. Let it go stuff. Oh, the Mandela catalog. I cannot wait for that next installment. Next installment of the Mandela catalog is going to be so fucking hard. It's going to be so nice.
Yes? Okay. Now we're not gonna have the karaoke.
Oh, karaoke time. You guys want to go bug Pink for a little bit? Before I go to bed and start working on, well, not before, like when I go start working on shit. You guys want to go bug Twitch? You want to go bug Pink? You're the only one that I follow that's live right now. So. I have been streaming for 5 hours and I've just been yapping a whole lot. Yap. Then yeah, I'm going to end today's stream. Well, I see this stream. Hey, I appreciate all of you. Thank you all so much for listening to my fucking mad ramblings about stories and shit that I made. I'll be back probably tomorrow. We're actually gonna, be somewhat chill, I guess. We're gonna be somewhat chill in our, playing video games, whatever. Or we're just gonna work on stories and shit. I don't know yet. We'll figure all of that out. But with that being said, hey, thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate all of you. Peace and blessings, as always. I'll see you all next time. See Twitch, you're going over there. All right. Take care, everybody.